something like that.
Yes, you did. Yeah.
You're so sweet.
Yep.
And other people sent me nice messages.
Shocker.
Okay, so now I gotta see if it actually did what I needed to do.
Yeah, she's getting volumes and stuff sorted for the stream, and I'm finishing my cigarette before we get started because it's going to be a bit before I come back outside.
Also, hello.
Hi, Mossy.
Hi, Marcy.
What was that, Dave?
I said, nice to meet you, Mercy.
Nice to meet you. Hello, hello.
I forgot.
I was reading my notes. Oh yeah, I'm the note taker. I'm the note
I
taker.
should probably take notes, but I don't have a notepad, so rip.
I got it. Well, I mean, I'll share my notes with the class after each session if you would like.
Oh,
That way
perfect.
we all have access to it.
I'm already the secretary for the fair board in our county, so that's great because I'm so tired of taking notes this week.
I'm not like, okay, so I'm not a professional, right? So
This
you
is
know,
also why
I'll
I
do my
record
best.
things, Marcy. It's you can watch it later. No.
Okay.
But yeah, today I can play for however long because the kids aren't here. But next Thursday,
medieval kingdom. It's, imagine medieval New York. So there's always something going on, always activity. It's always pretty loud. But as you finish up your meals or whatever you chose to do for your evening, and you begin to head towards your tavern or inn for the night, you all converge on the same space. And you take notice of each other, but only in passing as you would anybody else on the street. As you get close to your inn for the night, you hear a scream from inside. And it's a fairly deep male voice. What's that? Oh no! Sounds very like a very slow individual. And as you look in the windows, you see flames. Do you enter?
We're outside on the street at the moment.
Yeah, you are on a fairly bustling street. It's not as active as the market was, but there's still people going to and from.
Other people on the street notice the flames?
They're starting to, because everybody heard the scream, but from what you see, everybody else on the street is kind of like, not my problem. We're not doing that. And they kind of begin to disperse, and as they do, y'all realize that y'all are the only ones left on the street staring at this place that you have rented for the night going up in flames, and you still hear the voice inside, but at this point you can't really make out what's being said. All you can hear is that it's panic.
Before the people dispersed, was anybody else leaving the scene?
All of you roll me perception, please.
All of us.
Perception.
Great start.
It's grace. I know it's deception. I'm sorry.
All right, this is gonna sound dumb. Remind me how to do this on Roll20, please.
Mean.
Pull up your character sheet. On the left-hand side, you're going to see all of the different stats and stuff. You just click on perception and it'll roll it for you.
Be bad.
This is my brain. This is gonna be a great day because this is how my brain's going. We're all awesome.
It's all good. We'll get into the swing of it pretty quick.
Where is it? Oh. Am I blind? There it is. I found
Oh, like
I found
on
it.
your character sheet. Okay,
There it
you
is.
did there, and you got one of the
All right,
highest
so-
rolls.
Yay!
At a 10, y'all are starting out great. So
Oh my gosh, this is.
everyone under 10, all you see is pretty sparkly things in the windows. And Leah, what you see is everybody kind of moving away, but there's one person that seems to be going a little slower, but you don't really take much notice. Ivy, what you see is someone who is of average height, wearing what looks to be normal clothes, except that their hood is pulled up in warm weather, and they seem to be ducking down an alley across the street from the burning inn. You can't make out any features, though.
Cast fairy fire. It's so pretty.
So I'm gonna go inside.
And I'm gonna follow.
Right.
I'm
All right.
just curious. I'm not necessarily trying to help immediately. I just want to see what's happening.
Is anybody else
Big
going in
question.
with them?
The big question is, do I split the party on literally the first 5 minutes?
Immediately.
Okay, I thought Dave was going to behave. Maybe not.
Maybe not.
I think I'm. So I saw where the person went, right?
Okay, so you're heading after the person.
I think so, but I'm going to tell. I'm going to say to. Sorry, let me just get the character names up. Who am I closest to?
So currently, you are closest to Cirrus, and
so I'll
a
say
little
to
further away is Aaliyah.
I'll say to Sarah, I see someone leaving the scene. I'm going to go take a look.
All right.
And I head at full speed, flying, maybe like 10 foot in the air, just kind of above people's heads, so I don't make a huge fuss about it, and follow the person.
All right. Perfect. And Cirrus, what are you doing?
Momentarily distracted from the pretty lights in the window, I will try and keep my eyes on Ivy and follow at a decent pace at a decent distance.
All right. So for the two going into the
With the party
building,
on the first turn.
yeah, this is starting off swimmingly. I love it. I love when y'all make my job easier. Thank you.
Never
All right.
split the party. Bet.
Except on the session 1. All right. So for the two going into the building, you are you taking precautions or do you just bust in?
I'm gonna just bust in.
All right.
I
Sounds
wanna-
good.
I want to see what's the pretty lights. Why are we yelling? Sounds exciting.
Are you yelling?
Are we yelling?
Am I yelling? No, I'm just. I don't. Oh, I'm just gonna go in and be like, "What's going on?"
All right. So as you make your way through the door, the smoke you can see is beginning to get very thick and dark towards the roof of the building, or the ceiling of this room. And as you look around, what you see is that the bar itself, where drinks are served, is actively on fire, and you're watching it spread across down the bar and across the floor, and it's beginning to ignite the first set of tables closest to the bar. You still hear the hollering from you assume another room, and now it's saying, "That's hot. Can somebody make it stop? It's hot."
What's hot?
Fire?
Where did it come from? Where'd it come from?
Well, you don't see anybody. All you hear is this voice, and you haven't yet determined where the voice is coming from.
Can I send my companion
yell
to go
at them?
check it out?
Hang on just a second. Amanda, what were you saying?
I said, can I send my miniature pocket-sized companion to go check it out?
Okay, Marcy, what did you say?
I said, can I just like yell back to them, even though I can't see them? Like, where is it coming from?
Okay, so first, Leah, you can send your companion, but where are you sending it?
Closer to the door.
Which door?
Where the voice is coming from.
You haven't determined where it's coming from.
Okay, so then the closest door first, so we can.
All right, so
see if they're.
You're. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to figure out which door this voice is coming from.
Okay, so you send your little companion to the closest door, which is the door behind the bar, so it has to fly through the flames. So for your little creature, I would like you to roll a dexterity save to see if it makes it through the flames unhurt. And so, Marcy, what are you going to holler to this person?
Where is it coming from?
Again, you have not determined where it's coming from. You said you were going to holler out to them. What are you hollering?
No, that's what I'm yelling to them.
Oh, okay.
Person.
So, gotcha. Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Okay, so your Leah, your character, your little creature, does make it through the flames unscathed, and it flies off into the door, into the room behind the bar, and at this point, that's the last of you see of it, and you're waiting for it to come back. And Jax, what you hear is, I'm in the back room, but I can't get out. It's hot. Can you help me?
Yes, I'm gonna help him. It.
How?
Is there like flames in between me and the back room?
Yes, the entire bar is on fire, and the bar wraps around. There's only a small opening further back into the tavern area that you could possibly get around, but there are flames between you and it.
Okay. Am I able to jump over them?
You can certainly try.
I love when my DM says that. It's a great sign. Okay. I'm gonna try, I guess.
All right, so I want you to roll me a straight acrobatics.
Well, I do have bunny hop, a rabbit hop. Am I able so that gives me like 5 times proficiency bonus jumps?
If you would like to, you are more than welcome to use it.
I don't know how to do that. Am I just doing like I'm rolling acrobatics and applying the 5 times my proficiency bonus? Is that right?
Yeah.
Acrobatics? Okay. Bam! 21. I don't even need 5 times.
So are you not using it?
No, yeah, I'm not gonna use it.
Okay. So, Leah, what you see is this crazed looking, pirate looking jackrabbit do a somersault beautifully in the air over the flames to head around the bar. About this time, your little critter comes back and roll me another dex save, or dexterity, sorry, to see if he makes it back to you unscathed.
My God, what if he's injured? I'm scared for him already.
I'm scared.
Oh my God, we can't have any casualties this early. That's crazy.
All right, so on its way back, something in the kitchen goes boom, and the shockwave from that knocks him a little askew, and his tail catches fire as he's on his way back to you. And he lands in your hand, and you're watching the flames climb up his tail.
Oh no, Cinder Bean. So I'm gonna catch him and is there water anywhere near me?
Not that you can see.
Oh no. I will
You
run
can
him
look for
outside.
water.
Huh?
You can look for water.
Can I look for water?
Yes, you can. Roll me a perception check, please.
Oh.
There is no water that you can see. All you see is sparkly fire.
No. I gotta run him outside.
All right. While you're doing that, Jax, you have made it over the fire and behind the bar. What are you doing?
How far am I from the door where he is? Said he's in a room.
There's a door. That's what you're headed for, is the door.
Can I reach it without injury?
Can you what?
Can I reach it? Like, is there more fire in the way, or can I just like go to the room?
At this point, there's no fire between you and the door, but you can see it coming down the bar on the inside.
I'm gonna run over to the door and kick it down. Or I'm gonna yell before I kick it down, like that I'm gonna kick it down. Like, I'm gonna yell, like, back up. Back up.
Okay. You've yelled back up and you run over to the door and you kick and realize the door's already open.
Oh.
So your kick just lands as a hard stomp.
I failed successfully.
All right, so you're headed into that room. We're gonna go back to Leah. You step outside with your little dragon companion in your hand, tail on fire, obviously in distress. What are you doing?
Looking for water again.
Okay, roll me perception again.
Please be better. Yes.
All right.
Yeah,
This time you find a barrel under one of the downspouts from the roof to catch rainwater, and it is about 5 paces from you.
I run to it and dunk Cinder Bean in it.
Oh.
Olives. Okay, so
No, just his butt.
as you
Just his butt, because I don't want his mouth to get. Yeah.
okay,
Now he's drowning.
Okay.
He's on fire.
I see how it is. Take my fun. That's fine.
I don't want
You
to
dunk
drown a
his little
dragon.
butt. You dunk his little butt in the water, and with an audible sizzling sound, the fire goes out, and he's still kind of dancing around in your hand because, and looking to you like, hello, my butt just lit on fire. Help me.
Okay. So I'm gonna keep him in there for a while to let him cool off.
Okay. All right. So, Ivy and Cirrus. Ivy, you are again flying 10 feet above, like head level, down this alley after the person that you saw, and Cirrus, you are falling behind. Um, there isn't anyone else that you can see in this alley. Cirrus, I'd like you to roll, both of you actually, roll a perception check to see if you can still keep eyes on this person.
Perception. Oh boy. 22!
Nice.
Okay, so both of you
Nice.
eagle eyes. Nice.
I am an owl after all. I mean, come on.
I mean, that does help. And flight, I'm sure, helps too. All right, so as you're running down this alley, it is a bit dark, but thankfully both of you are intent enough on this person that keeping him or her in your sights is not hard. As you're following, he ducks around a corner down another street. What are you doing?
From his or her demeanor, do they look like they are intentionally kind of escaping the area, leaving the area?
Roll me insight.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question.
Uh-huh.
Am I within 60 feet of this person?
You are.
Bink.
So so Ivy, as far as you can tell, they're on a nightly stroll. They just looked odd. And you cast Fairy Fire. Do I need to make a DC? Or does it just hit?
Dexterity saving throw.
Oh, shit.
And my spell save is 14.
All right, 1 sec.
Wasting no time. No trial, no
straight.
judge, no jury. Good.
So it's a Dex save.
You.
So somehow this person seems to sense what you're doing and dodges out of the way, and you end up hitting a little old woman hobbling down the street with her cane, and suddenly she glows and she's like, I'm going home.
Sorry.
The person you were trying to target ducks into a smallish crowd as he realizes what's happening.
Darn
You
it.
try to mark him. And so about the time he ducks into the crowd, y'all have fully cleared the alleyway and you're in this same crowd. And it's not a large crowd, it's maybe a handful of people in little pockets on this street. It's not as bustling as the other street was before they noticed the fire. So there's places that he could possibly duck away, but you have a pretty good idea which little group of people he popped into.
With my vantage point above the crowd, can I keep track easier and any more easily?
You should be able to. That shouldn't be a difficult thing. You can keep an eye on the top of his head.
Yeah.
But as he darts into different crowds, I will need you to roll perception just to make sure you can keep that eye contact because he is actively trying to lose you.
All I'm looking to do at the moment is follow.
All right, perfect. So as you're following him, you see that he's fumbling with something under his cape with the hood on it. You don't know what he's doing, but you do see that he is actively trying to do something.
How far away am I at the moment?
You at this point are probably about 15 feet behind him and 10 feet above. Or not 10 feet, I'm sorry, 5 feet above.
And do I have enough movement to go directly above him?
You do.
Okay. I'd like to do that and kind of look down and see if I can see what he's doing.
All right, so you are now directly above him, and please roll me that perception.
I thought you were going to say dexterity.
He just reaches up and pulls you out of the air. All right.
Not very good rolls today.
So better than some of them. You can see that he's trying to adjust something in one of the inside pockets of his cloak, and it seems to be something that does not want to behave.
Something alive?
You don't know.
Okay.
So as he's fumbling with this, he does look up and take note of the fact that you are directly above him. And at this point, you can see a little bit more of his features. He's got greenish skin, and he's got rather sharp teeth. But beyond that, you really can't see much. His hands are covered in gloves. Like every part of him, with the exception of the little piece of his lower face that you can see, is covered. So you can't make out any other detail than that. He is on the thinner side, and he is probably about 1.5 feet, 2 feet shorter, just from guesstimation, than everybody else around him, the average person around him. And you hear him mumble under his breath.
Yeah.
Do you want to try and see what he's saying, or do you want to do something else?
Yeah, definitely. I would like to know what he's saying, yes.
All right, so go ahead and roll me another perception, please.
There we
So
go.
you don't understand the language, but the cadence of the language sounds like a spell.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
Okay.
It's nice knowing you, Dave.
Yeah, well, short-lived. That's fine.
Thank you for leaving the group. No, I'm just kidding.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Okay.
Um,
Accepting fate. What by the sound of it?
Yeah.
I think I am. I think I'm accepting my fate. Yeah, I think. I don't think I should run away. I think I continue to follow him.
All right, so as you brace for whatever the impact is going to be, you hear the last of what he's saying trail off, and he's gone.
He disappeared, or
Completely disappeared.
Oh.
You see a couple of people that were around him kind of look over and jump like, what was that? But he is nowhere to be seen.
That's you and
It
your
worked.
natural 20 against my fairy fire.
I say, well, it could have been a fireball.
I'm not that cruel. Not yet.
Okay, so yeah, just magically disappear, I presume.
Mm-hmm. As far as you can tell.
Do I, just before I head out, do I see anybody else kind of looking at him, or anyone who seems unsurprised by what he did, or anyone else around that appears suspicious?
Once again, perception, please.
Okay, one more.
Nope.
Oh,
Persuasion.
Oh, that's persuasion. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
go over.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
no, the third 12 in a row, yeah.
12 is your lucky number, apparently. All right.
Stop
So,
it.
as you're looking around, taking note of anybody that might seem out of place or paying too much attention, as far as you can tell, everybody is rather taken aback by what happened, or they just didn't notice.
All right.
Okay. So, what are y'all doing now?
I suppose I can take
Can I
Cinder Bean
still
out of the water.
see? My bad.
You're fine.
You're good. What are you
Yeah,
doing,
let's
Sarah?
go. Let's go back to the people at the inn.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you begin to make your way back, and while you're making your way back, Jax, as you make your way through the door, the smoke is much more intense in this room, and it's making it difficult to see. But you do see that what appears to be the stove is also on fire at this point. That must be the boom that you heard.
Mm.
Interesting.
Is there a window in this room?
You really can't see much through the smoke at this point because the stove is burning off all of the grease that's built up over the years. It's pretty difficult to tell much of anything about this room except for the light from the fire on what appears to be the stove.
Okay, I'm gonna talk to the person again, and I'm gonna be like, "Where are you?"
I'm by the back wall. It's the least hot place. Can you make the hot stop, please?
Okay. Um, real life skills here. Real life skills. How do you stop a fire? um, there's no. Wait, I'm in the kitchen. There's water.
Is there?
Okay, this is really bad for our real life house.
Yeah, I'm beginning to think I need to have a personal session with you after
Okay.
this one.
I'm gonna look for the wherever the wash bin or wherever they wash dishes or something, and like try to feel around for that. See if I can throw
Okay.
some water on it.
Okay, so let's see. I want you to roll me investigation, please. See if you can feel out any water.
No. 15, baby. Let's go.
All right, so as you're feeling your way along the wall closest to you, you do stick your hand in what feels wet, a little slimy and chunky,
Ew.
but it's wet.
Ew.
Yeah.
Okay. Am I able to pick up whatever is containing the slimy wet goop?
Um, you are able to grab a hold of it. Roll me a strength to see if you're able to pick it up.
Hey, 20.
Okay, impressive. So you get your hands on either side of it. It's a fairly large, what feels like a metal basin or a tub, and struggling, you are able to pick it up. Now that you've got it in your hands, what are you doing?
Throw it on on the stove and stop.
From where you're
frying
standing,
it.
or do you get closer?
I'm gonna get as close as I can so I don't miss.
All right, so you take a few steps forward. As you do, roll me a dex save, please.
Oh shit. Okay. Wait, I just like click on dexterity, right?
Yeah, under the save
Right
area.
there.
Yeah, where it says save throws, just click dexterity.
Oh, I'm sorry. Boom. 26. Natural 20. Ay.
All right, so as you are making your way over, you shuffle your feet instead of taking a full step and realize that there is a cup or something on the floor that you almost stepped on, but you are able to avoid it, and you get close to where the flames are coming from, and you toss what you assume to be some kind of water onto the stove, and it does go out, but as it does, you realize that there's this putrid god awful odor that is now coming from it.
Ooh.
The smoke isn't as black as it was, but it is incredibly dense.
Gross. Okay, I'm gonna ask the person where's the window. I'm just gonna assume there's a window. Where's the window? Where's the window? God awful in here.
The opening thing, I think it's back here by me.
Okay, I'm gonna like feel around on the wall until I get to feel the window.
All right, you're able to find the window. See. Roll me an investigation to see if you can figure out the latch mechanism to open it, because you can't see it.
Investigation?
Huh?
7.
So unfortunately, it seems like whoever this voice belongs to has tied the window shut in a manner that you're not able to unravel without being able to actually see it.
I'm gonna break it.
Okay, so
Oh,
what are you using to break the window?
my elbow.
Okay, so you bust out the window, and all you hear is, "Hey, that's probably gonna cost a lot." But as you hear that, the smoke does begin to go out the window, and it is starting to clear a bit, and you're able to see a little bit better. And you see a shadow, probably about waist high, huddled in the corner of the room.
You're worried about how much the window costs when you set the whole place on fire? I just saved your life, man. Don't worry about the window. Are you okay?
I didn't do it. It just happened, and I think I'm okay. Are you gonna pay for that?
No, I'm not gonna pay for that.
Did I hear the window break
Crazy.
from where I was outside?
Yes, you did hear the window break.
Can I go to the window?
You can, yes, you can go down the alley to the window.
Okay. I'm going to do that.
Okay, as you make your way around the corner, all you hear is, "Are you gonna pay for that?"
I would like to yell at them through the window to see if they are okay.
All right, so Jax, you hear Leah holler through the window asking if you're all right. As you're about to answer, the voice says, "I'm okay, but my building is not." Do you respond, Jax?
Well, can I get a better look at him now? Like,
You can make your way closer to him.
okay, let me do that, please.
All right, so it is dark, both outside and in this room, so you're going to have to get quite close to him. But as you get close, you see what appears to be dwarvish-ish. It looks like a hunched uh, individual who you can't really tell the age, but there's really not much of a beard, so you assume young, maybe. Um, there are scars on his face and hands. One of his hands doesn't look like it quite works right. It just, the way he's holding it is a little off. And you can see that while you thought maybe he was like hunkered down, he's actually just only about 2.5, 3 feet tall. But he doesn't look like a halfling. He looks like a dwarf.
Interesting. Oh wait, I
Okay.
don't know this yet.
So the last thing, or one of the last things he said to me was that he didn't do it. So I'm gonna ask. I'm gonna say, well, you're the only one in here, so it had to be you that did it.
No, there was somebody, I think. I was making them food. Yeah, food. And I
Oh.
came back here, and then I heard a whoosh, and then everything got really hot, and it got dark and stinky.
Mm. Yeah, it's quite stinky right now. I'm not. What was in that bucket? It was rancid.
That was where I wash all the dishes and make them clean.
Okay, note to self. I'm not gonna eat here.
Well,
Okay.
I changed the water last week.
Oh, Lord.
Okay. Hey, Bunny. We'll talk. We're gonna go over some health code stuff later.
What's that?
But don't worry about it for right now. I'm just glad you're okay.
Yeah,
But I'm sorry about your building.
It's bad.
Okay.
Are you gonna fix it?
Hmm. I could maybe try to help you find someone that will fix it, but I'm not the best carpenter, whatever even type of person fixes buildings.
But you broke my window. You gotta fix it.
I'm fixing the damn window. Forget about the window. Your life is here. Good job.
But it's mine, and I don't want it broken.
Okay, and then so I'm just gonna like. Has he seen me? Has he seen my face? Like I know I got close to him.
Yeah, he seems
You know
to
what
be
I look like?
staring at you, like memorizing every little hair on your face. He's staring at you that intently.
Okay. It's disappointing.
Now I see your angle.
um hmm. So I'm just gonna leave. Just
All
gonna
right,
walk out.
as you make your way back into the main
Crazy.
room, as you make your way back into the main room, you notice that he's following you, but you also notice that the door opens. There's still fire in the main room, and the door opens, and you see Cirrus and Ivy coming through the door, noticing that the flames have now spread considerably more. More than half of the room is taken up by flames.
I'm gonna run back to
Yeah, there's
the
still
front
fire.
door too.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. Amanda, what were you saying?
I said I'm gonna run back to the main door.
Okay. And Jax, what were you saying?
No, I'm sorry. That was not my character. My bad. Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, so you run back around to the front of the building just as you see, or you round the corner just in time to see Cirrus and Ivy go through the door. And you see the smoke billowing out the door and realize that there is still fire inside.
What did Cinderbean do?
Bean.
You can't just
Boy.
don't just blame the dragon. No, no, no. Remember, he
Okay,
was
he's
on fire too.
yeah.
He was. I wasn't there.
The
Cirrus and
booty.
Ivy don't know that he was on fire.
That's true. That's true. Cinderbean was on fire, and I had to go put him in a bucket or a barrel.
Well, you better find that same bucket and do something about this fire.
I'm little. I can't exactly just pick it up.
Where is it?
It's outside. Over there.
I will go find it, try pick it up, and
Okay, roll me strength.
Ah, strength. Don't fail me now. Natural
Yeah.
20.
So you walk back outside. You see what she called it was a bucket actually a barrel, and you're like, oh, shit, no problem. You pick it up and heft it back in like you've been doing it your whole life.
Yeah. And then I shall try and put out as much of the fire as I can.
Okay, how are you doing that?
By keeping the barrel steady and trying to get an even amount of water around and hope.
Okay, are you pouring? Are you throwing? Are you using something to throw? How are you doing it?
I'm going to try and pour in a controlled manner.
All right, roll me a D100, please.
Oh, flip. $53.
Okay, so with that barrel, you're able to put out the area where the tables are, and that begins to smolder and smoke. However, the bar is still on fire, and you are now out of water in that barrel.
I would like to attempt a ray of frost.
Ooh.
Okay, by all means. All right, so with your ray of frost,
I'm sorry.
what?
1 cold damage.
Yep. With your ray of frost, you're able to put the glass that you see on the bar.
Okay.
So the bar is still on fire, but the one glass is doing good.
Yay.
I helped.
I did something productive.
Ooh. So how big is the bar?
So the bar is probably about 10 feet from end to end, and it's probably about 2 feet deep, as from the front of the bar to the back of the bar.
Could I, this is probably going to backfire miserably, but could I try and use my wings to try and at least put out some, if not all of the bar?
Do you mean fan the
I've got a
flames?
pretty impressive wingspan. Shut up.
But you know that oxygen feeds a fire gen, right?
Yeah.
which is exactly why I said this is probably going to backfire.
I'm gonna step out of the room at that point because I have fire
I just got another
flashing
yeah.
wings. Okay.
Wait.
My wings are gonna
Jen,
burn.
wait. Cirrus, have you announced what you're doing, or are you just going to do it?
Oh no.
I'm just going to do it.
Oh no.
Okay, so y'all aren't able to step anywhere because you have no idea what's about to happen.
I
Good
have
luck,
Roll
everybody.
my poor paper wings. Oh no.
Roll me another D100, please.
Ay. 94.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Hey.
So, y'all think y'all know what that means. Okay.
You did really well at failing.
It's either really good or
So-
really bad, so I'm just going to react accordingly.
So you begin to aggressively flap your wings towards the bar, and at first it seems to be sputtering, but as you continue, it grows.
Oh
And now
no!
it's going up the wall behind the bar, and Jax and this little person are currently standing there. I
have a question.
I
With
want
that
you-
real quick.
Uh-huh.
Being as my size and the small capacity of my wings, do I get to stay in place, or am I getting thrown
No.
anywhere?
No, I haven't gotten to you yet. Hold on.
Okay. No, I'm scared.
So, Jax,
Yeah.
I want you to roll me a Constitution save, please.
I did a bad.
I will. I will do that. And while I'm doing that, I would like to point out to the dwarf guy, you see this? I'm not the problem here. And I rolled a 9.
So, you see that Cirrus's wings spread and begin to flap, and you take 2 points of fire damage before you were able to duck out of the way.
Oh.
But
Okay.
on the upside, you blocked the fire from the little dude.
Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and can I just pick him up and jump out of this room? Please.
So,
I don't want to die here.
Roll me strength to see if you're able to grapple him, because he doesn't know you.
Wait, okay, so when
And you destroyed his window.
I got 14.
So you are indeed able to scoop him up. Where are you jumping to with him?
The door. I'm gonna get out of here.
There is a burning bar between you and the door. Are you sure?
I'm gonna do my cool guy jump again.
Okay, roll it.
Acrobatic?
Mm-hmm.
I think this time I am gonna use my rabbit hop because
Okay.
I'm gonna go with that this time. What's my proficiency bonuses? My proficiency is perception. I rolled a 25 without it.
Your
Okay, so
proficiency would be 2.
Yeah, it's
So
at the top.
It would be 10. Your
Oh, my
proficiency
bad.
bonus if it's times 5.
Oh, my bad.
So
Okay.
you rolled a 25 plus 10, so you rolled a 35. You are successfully able to clear the burning bar and make it to the door with a passenger.
Hell
It was
yeah.
very dicey, but you did it.
I'm cool.
All right,
Oh, cool.
Ivy.
Not out of the woods for a TPK yet.
Ivy, where were you in relation to Cirrus when y'all came in?
I forget my name. I forgot my name. That's amazing. So I'm thinking, who's Ivy? Sorry. Can I be corner back to the inn just as Cirrus is planning the plane?
Okay, so you weren't technically with her when y'all got back. You were trailing
No,
behind?
I was still in the square. Yeah.
Okay, so just as you are going into the door, you get blown end over end back out into the street with a puff of very hot air. And I would like you to roll me a dexterity to see how well you're able to recover from being blown backwards.
I am so screwed. I just feel like this is not going to go well for me at all.
You can do it.
Yes, a standard or a save?
A save.
A save.
Yes.
No.
So you get blown
Natural
end
one.
over end back out back out of the door, and it's strong enough that you knock into the wall across the street and kind of slide down the wall into a water barrel.
Oh no.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
How do fairies' wings handle water?
That is a great question. I don't know. How do fairies handle water? How do we find that out?
So, let's see if we can look it up real quick.
There was more water right there. What the hell, guys?
I'm sorry.
Is that better, Mina?
That's funny. What'd you say, Amanda? I'm sorry.
Oh, Stream told me I could bring my voice up a little bit, so I asked if it was better.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so not catastrophic, but as you sink into the water, you feel your wings get heavy and you are no longer able to fly. I want you to roll me an acrobatics to see if you're able to catch the side of the barrel before you sink to the bottom.
Wow. Okay.
I may have just killed
You
two of the
do.
party.
Oh,
You
goodness.
do
I mean,
indeed.
session
catch the side.
1.
You
Good
catch the
campaign.
I also have my
You catch
miniature
the-
dragon, though, so that's what I fear for most, is he's smaller than I am.
All right, so Ivy, you are able to catch the top rim of the barrel and hold on, but you cannot fly for the duration as it stands. But you are safe, and you did not take damage. You got the wind knocked out of you, and you now have heavy wings. But other than that, you're fine.
Okay. I'm gonna shout as loud as I can. It was her. She's fanning the flames.
And everybody within earshot on the street, which granted isn't many because of the fire, but there are a couple, start going, "It's her fault! It's her fault!" They have no idea who they're screaming at, but you said it's her fault, so it's her fault. Leah, where were you standing when where did you end up when you came in to the bar?
Right next to her?
Okay. So, because you were standing right next to her, as her wings came out, her wing was behind you, and she smacks you forward.
Oh, no.
Roll me a dexterity save, please.
Okay. No, I can't.
So that wing is pretty strong, and it knocks you forwards, and you, because of how tall you are, you kind of bump your head on the bar stool, and you begin to see stars.
Wonderful.
Cirrus, you realize that you have knocked this person into a bar stool, and now they're kind of just dazed, but standing very dangerously close to a fire. And Leah, before we move forward,
as I'm flying, I
you...
said, "Are you serious?" By the way.
Waka waka waka.
Wait, come on, where's the psychic damage?
Oh, we're getting there. Just wait.
Thank you.
I want you to roll another dexterity save to see if you're able to hold on to Cinderbeam.
Okay, so for myself?
Yes,
Oh,
because
goodness.
you're the one holding Cinderbeam.
Okay.
So, 16?
Yep.
All right. So not only are you able to hold on to Cinderbeam, but you're also able to shield him from any damage that would have been taken from knocking into said bar stool.
Oh, thank goodness.
But you are still standing dangerously close to the fire, dazed and confused. A spark does happen to land on your arm, and you take, or on your dress, and you take 2 points of psychic damage for a terrible, terrible joke.
Dang it!
All right, Cirrus, you see that Leah is standing where she is standing, and that sparks are already starting to land on her, and she seems a bit out of it.
I'm going to pick up Leah. Just try and
Okay.
run out the door.
Okay. As you pick her up and run out the door, you watch as the flames are now covering the ceiling behind the bar, heading towards the second floor. It's covering the ceiling between the first and second floor and spreading. And not only is this building wooden, you realize, but so is every other building in this part of the city.
Oh my goodness.
You guys don't have a fire brigade in this town? Like, what are we doing?
Oh, you hear shouts, but they're distant. They're not very close.
Okay. So we all heard Ivy screaming from the water barrel. Do we now know that there's another water barrel?
At this point, I would say yes. You know, there's another water barrel because Ivy hollered.
I feel like this place is beyond a water barrel.
Water barrel's not enough.
I wonder why it's beyond the water barrel.
Shush you.
Am I still being
Fleeing
carried?
the scene? I'm just kidding. I was joking.
What,
Sorry.
what are we doing? Accepting our fate, apparently.
Can you put me down now?
Oh, yes, of course, my dear. I'm so sorry. Just gently place her on the ground.
Well, wait, no, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, running away, guys.
Are you saying she was gonna drop me?
Not our problem. It's literally not our problem.
All right. So,
what do you do when the whole village is on fire and the fire brigade is on vacation?
Clearly.
And you have one singular water barrel.
as far as you know,
Okay. Thank you for
Does
that.
anybody know the spell create water?
I'm looking. I don't
No.
think I do.
I'll say, make your mind up. Are you fanning the flames or trying to put it out?
Oh, there is that.
But no, I also don't know that spell. I've been scouring my spell book, but nothing
I mean,
useful appeared.
I could try
You guys are all
frosting it
magic
again, but the
people.
last time I only got a cup. So
Maybe someone in the street knows the spell.
so, okay. As you're standing there trying to figure things out, and you see somebody go by and go, you did notice there's like 5 other water barrels on this street from downpipes.
oh.
All right.
Look,
I'm just
more
going to go
water.
pick one up and start tossing it around wherever.
Can I find a bucket nearby? I can't pick up a barrel. I'm already aware of that.
Okay, so first things first, Jax, how are you throwing water around? Are you throwing it around outside? What are you doing?
What would I be doing? Grab the barrel, turn around, and I would just flash it into the building. No,
What
I
is
mean,
it,
the
a
fire's
water
coming
grenade?
from inside, so I guess I'm not gonna go back into the building, but I'll like throw it wherever I see the most fire, I guess.
From the door.
Yeah, I'm not going
Okay.
back in there.
So,
I would
Go
like there to be
ahead.
a.
go ahead and roll me athletics to see if you're able to get the water far enough to do anything.
Okay. Wee, 12.
So you're able to put about 1.5 feet, 2 feet of the bar closest to the front door out. It's still raging up the wall and on the rest of the bar. Leah, roll me an investigation check to see if you're able to find a bucket.
Okay. Investigation. 18.
You find a bucket that is perfectly sized for you.
Yay! I'm gonna go fill said bucket and toss it at the door. Just the water.
You're tossing it at the door, okay? So you toss the water at the door, which is not on fire and is now dripping onto Jack's head.
Yay!
What the
No.
actual? Did you hear? Why?
I panicked! I'm sorry! This is what happens when I get nervous.
This one's setting me on fire. This one's trying to drown me.
What did
Ivy
you say,
sitting on
Dave?
the Ivy sitting on the side of the bucket surveys the scene. Can we just get a general description of how is this fire looking right now? Is the whole building on fire yet? Is it just the room? Obviously, the door's not on fire. That's good.
Okay, you broke up a little bit. I'm so sorry. Can you repeat that?
Oh,
for
sorry.
Me?
Ivy sits on the side of the water bucket and just kind of surveys the scene. Is the whole building on fire yet? Is it just this one room? Like, how strong has the fire? Is it completely taken hold, or does it look like we can still tackle it?
So at this point, what is on fire is most of the bar itself. Behind the bar, going up the walls and onto the ceiling, it hasn't quite gotten far enough into the room to go past the bar. So basically, just the entirety of the bar area is on fire. It has not made it up the stairs. What was on fire in front of the bar where the tables are has been put out and is not reigniting because it was put out with water. So it's saturated enough that it's not going to reignite. The worry at this point is it spreading back into the kitchen, which from where you're at, you can't see that it has, but you don't know for sure. But it is going up the wall behind the bar onto the ceiling.
So it looks like it is potentially tackleable still.
It does.
Okay. And do I see anybody, like, wherever that other bucket came from? Are there more buckets there?
There is one other bucket there. It's a wooden bucket, same as the one that Leah is carrying. It's about the same size.
I'm going to. Can I in my turn reach that bucket, fill it with water from the water well that I'm sitting on the side of, and attempt to throw it over the bar, which is on fire?
You certainly can. Right now, it's not turn-based, so you have free movement to do whatever actions you want to do. So, yes, you are able to get the bucket. I do want you to roll me strength because the bucket is about the same size.
Of course, yeah. And as I go past Sarah, I'll say, "Don't do anything stupid."
Bit late for that.
Sorry, yeah, don't do anything stupid again.
Is Ivy how what size is your character? I guess I didn't get to see that.
Really tiny, like 6 inches.
Oh, you're like...
Oh no, I can't fly. There's no way I'd be able to pick up a bucket if I can't fly.
Oh yeah, your wings are wet.
That's true.
Yeah. Is there in that case, cancel all that because I can't do any of that.
You can ride
Is there any way
to dry your wings off?
I was going to say, is there any way that I can assist my wings with drying? Can I shape them? Can I pat them dry with something I have on me? Let me have a look what I've got on me.
Wings again.
I didn't hear what you said, Jen, sorry.
Have Cirrus flap her wings again.
Oh.
No, absolutely not. Yeah.
Please don't.
I don't think
Is there any way that
I
can help? Is there any way that I can help my wings dry, like as an action, or something like that?
So you can either try and flap them to dry them off, or there is the option of asking for help to dry them. There's also the possibility of moving closer to the building, see if the heat coming from the building helps dry them.
Oh, hold on. I'm sure it's not listed in my spellbook, but I'm sure I have. What's the Druid prestidigitation spell? It's called Druid.
Druidcraft.
Ah, that's right.
Yeah, you do have that.
Yeah, let me just. It's not in my spellbook, but let me see if I can just read whether that can remove water. Druid.
Yeah, problem is, it's for your wings and not the tavern.
No, it can't. Okay, then I'll just kind of flap and shake my wings around to get the worst of the water off so that hopefully I'll be able to fly.
Do I see that Ivy's wings are wet?
Yeah, it would be pretty obvious.
Okay, can I is Ivy about the same size as Cinderbean?
A little taller, but yeah, roughly.
So I'm gonna set Cinderbean near Ivy, and maybe Cinderbean can help like flap their wings, because that won't push you away. Cinderbean's got
Okay,
smaller
you can
wings.
Cinderbean's wings aren't dangerous.
Yeah.
I was going to say wing flapping has had no downside at all so far, so I can't see what could go wrong.
Hey, I regret nothing.
You're the only one with
That's
dangerous
usually
wings.
the case.
Mine look like dragonfly wings.
Okay, so between the combination of you flapping your own wings and Cinderbean trying to help, it's pretty quick work to get your wings dry. They are very thin, so it's not like they were a saturated blanket or something.
Right.
So yeah, your wings
Okay.
are now dry.
If I can still act after that, then I'll do the bucket thing.
Okay, roll me strength for the bucket.
Okie dokie. Just a straight strength roll, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Nicely done. So now that your wings are dry, out of sheer irritation with the situation, you are able to not only lift the bucket and fill it with water, but carry it across the street. What are you doing with the bucket of water?
I'm going to. Is there anyone in the doorway? There's no one in the doorway, right?
Just me.
Jax is still standing in the doorway.
Okay. Is there room enough for me to go over Jackson's head?
How tall are you, Jax?
I am 5'4".
Then yes, there is room for you to go over Jax's head.
Okay. As I go over Jackson's head, I'll say, "Coming through," and I will throw the bucket of water on the fire on the bar.
Okay. Roll me a D100 to see how much that accomplishes.
Okay.
All right, so you're able to put about half of the bar out. So now you've got a little under 3/4 of the bar put out because of what was already put out. So now you've got about a quarter of the bar still burning, and then behind the bar in the ceiling.
Okay. So I'll let other people go, but that's my plan. Is I'm just going back and forward, try and put the fire out.
Behind
All right.
Ivy, I'm going to bring in a bucket as well and do the same thing.
Okay. Are you throwing it at the bar, behind the bar, or the ceiling?
At the bar.
Okay. Roll me a D100, please. See how much.
I'll
Let's see if
grab a barrel and do the same with the
Do
ceiling.
this correctly. There we go.
All right. So the bar is now completely extinguished, as well as part of the floor behind the bar is now extinguished. There's maybe a 2-foot section of the floor that's still burning. Now you've just got the walls and the ceiling. And Cirrus, are you bringing the barrel? Are you bringing a bucket? What are you doing?
Barrel.
All right. So you're doing what with the barrel? The walls, the ceiling, both? What are you doing?
I'm gonna concentrate on the ceiling
Oh no.
because I'm tall enough.
I know. I just water goes down, and there's smaller.
Yeah, I'm gonna
There's
concentrate
smaller
on the
beams
ceiling,
underneath
and then
you.
hopefully it runs down the wall as well.
Like when you clean the shower,
Yeah.
you throw a bucket on the wall.
Okay. So roll me a D100 to see what that accomplishes.
Probably nothing.
Get discouraged, you can do it.
Yeah.
Nope.
Eh.
Oh no.
On the left side of the door, so the smaller portion of wall that's burning, you're able to put that out and the floor underneath it. So now the floor is completely extinguished. And you've got the right side of the wall, which is probably about 6 feet, and then the hole of the ceiling above the bar that's still burning.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, poo. More barrels, please.
So how many more barrels do we have?
At this point, you still have 4 barrels outside that you can get to, that you see.
Okay. Am I tall enough to do this similar to what Sirius was doing?
You can try.
Okay.
Oh no.
Can I I don't know, can I like roll perception or something to see if like I can make that judgment call? Like, yeah, I'm way too short. I don't know how tall these ceilings are.
Roll insight.
Okay. I don't want to waste water if it's obvious that I'm not gonna be able to reach it. Oh, that's
Oh.
great.
As far as you can tell, you are He-Man and you can do anything.
I can. You're right. I'm gonna go grab a whole nother barrel. You're absolutely right about that.
Oh god.
Do this.
So roll
gonna-
your strength to see if you can carry the barrel.
Oh, okay. Oh, my mouse. I forgot to get batteries for my mouse. Be patient.
No.
Oh man. Okay, I could do this. 7.
So you, with all the confidence in the world, unjustified or not, walk over to the closest barrel and you wrap your arms around it and it doesn't budge.
Right roll.
Give me a bucket.
Well, you got to see if you can find a bucket.
Okay.
So roll me investigation. Meanwhile, Ivy, you said that you're going back and forth with the bucket. So go ahead and roll me another D100 and tell me where you're aiming. Ivy?
That's you, Dave.
Oh, again, forgot my name. Oh my gosh, this is a problem.
Did we lose him? You did it again,
So
didn't
I actually
you?
I did, I forgot my name, yes. I actually have a new plan.
Okay.
After I sees that the bar is out and the walls are kind of out, and really at this point it seems like the ceiling is the problem, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ivy starts casting Druidcraft as often and as quickly as she can, because it can put out a small campfire. So she takes a small campfire's worth of fire and extinguishes it, and then moves on and tries to beat it that way.
Okay.
Yo,
So you got about
brain.
6 feet of wall and then the ceiling. So are you focusing on the wall or the ceiling portion?
Let's do it going upwards from the wall, because if I put something out on the ceiling, then the wall underneath it is still on fire, then it'll catch again. So kind of working upwards as much as I can at a time, just kind of extinguishing a small campfire's worth of fire.
Okay. So what is the casting time on that spell?
It is one action.
Okay, so I would say I know it's technically 6 seconds, but realistically, I'll say that every 3 minutes you're able to put out a 1 foot by 1 foot section.
Okay, then that's what I'm doing.
Okay, so Ivy is taking care of that portion. You, Jax, were able to find a bucket and fill said bucket. What are you doing?
Wait, is Ivy? I'm sorry. Are you concentrating on the wall or the ceiling? I forgot.
I'm doing the walls kind of going upwards towards the ceilings, trying to put the wall out first, because that would catch the ceiling again. And then when the walls are out, then I'll start on the ceiling.
Okay.
So,
I'm gonna fill the bucket with water, and I'm gonna like tell Ivy to focus on the ceiling, and I'll get the walls, because I don't know if I can jump up that high.
Okay,
Even though
that's
I'm
what I'll
a
do.
freaking rabbit. Scared.
Ivy,
Let's
do
do
you
it.
agree with that?
Yes, absolutely. Yep.
Okay, so, boy, you're lucky. Go ahead and roll a D100 for me, Jax, to see how much you're able to accomplish with your bucket of water.
What is the command again? I'm sorry.
/R space D100.
100. Damn, 28. Not so great.
So you are able to extinguish about 1.5 feet at the bottom of the wall.
Okay.
And then you have to go back for more water. Cirrus and Leah, what are y'all doing?
And just to interrupt a second, what I'll do is the bit directly above where Jax did the wall, I'll do the ceiling above it.
Okay, perfect. That works.
So there's still
So what are you?
flames on the wall then?
Yeah, there are still flames, probably about a 4.5, 5 foot area that have not been extinguished yet. And then aside from what Ivy just put out above where Jax put it out, you've got the whole ceiling above the bar.
I would like to ray of frost the ceiling to see if I can help
All right,
slow
roll
it
it.
down.
Okay, roll it for me.
If that fails, barrel.
Ooh.
All right. So you are able to put out about a 3 foot section of the ceiling right next to where Ivy just put out that portion.
Okay.
Cirrus, what are you doing?
Grabbing another barrel and trying to put out as much of the ceiling as I can.
Okay, how are you doing that?
Just chunking the water above me.
Okay, so that is now in place. Ivy, where are you casting your spell from?
So I was thinking about that. I wonder if there's a window, right? Can I cast it through the window from outside?
Yes, you can be casting it from outside. However, your spell, does it require that the line of sight be unobstructed because there is a window in the way?
It just says. It doesn't say.
Okay, well then we'll go with it
It
can
just
go
says.
through the window.
It just says. Yeah, it just says within range.
Okay, so then that means that as long as you're within a certain area, it just works. So you're good to do it from outside the window.
Yeah, and as Ivy does it, she mutters to herself, if we keep doing one barrel at a time, we're gonna run out of barrels.
All right.
I never said Cirrus was intelligent.
we are discovering that.
Leah, where are you standing after having cast your Ray of Frost?
I'm kind of in the middle of the room still.
Okay. All right. So then, Cirrus, please roll me a D100 to see how much your barrel accomplishes of putting out the fire. Okay. So now there is about a 1 foot section of ceiling left burning, and there is about a 1 to 1.5 foot section of wall still burning. The ceiling that's burning is directly above the wall that's on fire, so it's just one little section that's left.
God, this fire is kicking our ass.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we're kicking its ass now, but like.
This is terrible.
All right, so Ivy has now been able to cast the spell again and is working on the ceiling, so now it is just that section of wall that is left.
Cirrus is going to get another barrel if no one else speaks up.
Yeah, get the barrel. Get the barrel, Cirrus.
Get the barrel.
You got this.
I'm gonna walk out of the room now.
Get the barrel. I can't pick it up, man. Come on. Get the barrel. Get the.
I can fit in the barrel. That's about the best I got. So I'm gonna get out of the room.
Why
now.
are we throwing you at the fire?
What? No, thank you.
The opposite of what we
More
want.
than I anticipated.
I'm rooting for Cirrus. Cirrus can do it. You got this.
All right, so you're grabbing another barrel, Cirrus?
Yep.
Peer pressure.
Yeah.
So apparently you are. All right, roll me another D100 to see if you can complete putting out the fire.
And I spread it again.
Actually, no, the fire is now completely and totally out. Everything is smoldering and soggy and blackened and falling apart in some places, but it is now completely and successfully out, and you have saved the rest of this district of Sethanon from burning to the ground, and you've saved businesses and homes and people
Yay!
by putting this out.
But somehow not our pride.
So
you felt the finishing blow.
Jack, where did you put the little dwarvish-looking fellow when you went to go get the bucket?
He's just standing in the street. Well, unless he did something on his own, but I left him standing in the street in front of the bar, so he probably just watched all of that.
All right, so he kind
Had
of
nothing to help.
awkwardly toddles his way back into the building and, what did y'all do? My place is so bad. You're gonna fix it, right? And
Hell
he's kind
no.
of wringing his hands as best he can, given that one hand doesn't seem to work quite properly.
Maybe we'll say, well, we put the fire out.
I'm glad the hot is gone, but how do I run my place like this?
Can I
Maybe
tell
we'll
if
say,
his...
oh god.
Can I just tell if his demeanor is genuinely this way? Because he seems to be speaking a bit slow. Can I tell if there's anything going on with him?
You can roll insight. And while you're doing that, what were you saying, Ivy?
I was just going to reassure him and say, I'm sure you'll get it fixed up.
As he just looks over at Ivy with this kind of dull expression, eyes kind of glazed over. But how?
We'll figure it out.
And Jen, yes, as far from what you can tell, this is absolutely genuine. He is this slow and messed up.
Well, that's good. I don't have to waste lesser restoration. Cool.
Wow.
No, you're just like
Slot
that.
saving.
So
Just imagine Sirius standing there like, oh, you're just like that.
Well, due to my background, I'm just going to look at him and just say, well, you could just pay to have someone fix it.
And as you say that, you see his eyes, to the best of their ability, light up, and he kind of awkwardly toddles around the back of the bar, and you hear him rummaging through the soggy, burned remnants of his bar, and he comes back out, and he looks completely defeated. He's carrying a little metal box that's open and empty. It's all gone. All of it is. Did you take my money and my special item, my special thing? Did you take it? Can I have it back?
Hell no.
Dear, what was your special thing? And I will just drop 5 gold into his box.
His eyes light up again. Thank you. That's gonna help. But my special thing, my mom gave to me before she ran away, and it was really pretty cards, and now they're gone. They used to help tell me things to try and make me smarter.
Can I garner any idea of what it is he's talking about?
You can try and roll insight and see if that gives you anything.
Poop.
No, you understand that he's probably talking about some sort of deck of cards, but you have no idea what they actually would be.
Plot twist, it's the deck of many things. Give those to Cirrus and see what happens.
Oh my
Oh
god.
God.
And then Jax is gonna ask him, like, well, what about your friend that was here before the big hunt happened, huh? Like, you don't think he made off with your stuff? Did he know it was even there?
I don't know. He asked for soup. I went to make soup and then hot.
Burn soup. Okay, never mind.
I didn't make the hot. He made the hot. And he looked funny.
Do you know this guy at all? Maybe he saw one thing.
No, don't like to hang out with goblins. They're usually not nice. But that goblin looked really weird.
Ivy says so as the fire started, I saw someone hurrying away and chased after them, and he was a goblin.
That's probably him. I set my place on fire and he stole my things and my money. Bad day.
Oh,
This is very sad. Like,
that's a pretty bad day, buddy. Well, where did he go?
He ran into the middle of the square, and he cast a spell and disappeared.
I'm
How
never
shady.
gonna get it back. Oh. Gonna go to bed.
I don't know if you have a bed.
wow, Rabbit, that was
Damn.
very, very
Damn.
empathetic of
Do you
you.
see the state of the place?
I'm sorry, but that's very on brand for Marcy.
Wait, hold on, wait. Was this place the inn that we were all staying at?
Yep.
Oh, darn it. Yeah, that's right.
So we all need a bed now.
Yeah, is there somewhere
Yep.
else we can all go stay now?
You can certainly have a look.
Can I ask,
Okay.
little man?
Do we know his name yet?
What's your name?
Let's ask what his name is. Yeah.
My name is Rupert.
Rupert?
There are other places to stay, but they're more expensive.
What if we bought you a bed there, Rupert?
I've already given him 5 gold.
Gold is pretty good.
Which,
That's
as Cirrus says that, you watch as the hand that doesn't seem to work so well rapidly, or in a flash, grabs the gold and hides it in his pocket.
Oh.
Okay. I mean, we all saw that.
Nice try, Rupert.
I'm gonna lean in to Sirius, or I don't know who's closest to me. Whoever's closest to me, and be like, "Is this guy think he's is he running in slow motion? Is he existing in slow motion or something?"
So you're closest to Leah.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's
okay. So yeah,
it seems to me that that's what's happening.
I can hear you. I
can see you.
And I'm aware,
I'm
but you were
I'm
given
not slow motion. I'm just slow. Mama told me that I was special. and then she left.
Okay.
Well, people don't usually leave special things just around. Why'd she? Oh,
Are you
okay.
saying my mom
Lord.
died?
Oh,
No, I didn't know. No, I'm curious why she would leave.
You're not
My
very
goodness.
nice. I don't
Going
think
to
I like
well
you.
done, Rabbit. Well done.
I should have left
Cover-
you in that freaking back door. Oh
cover
my
Jack's
goodness.
Jax's mouth with my wing. Shh.
She knocks
Okay,
him
you
off
can
her.
roll. You can roll athletics to try and grapple, and Jax, you can roll acrobatics if you want to try and fight it.
If my mouse will cooperate, I would love to fight it.
Okay, so
Oh.
roll me acrobatics.
Yeah, you're
No.
not stopping this train.
You see Ivy or Sirius's wing try to go around Jax, and you just see Jax kind of duck under and go, "Not today."
No, hold on. I'm just curious why someone would leave behind something special. Yeah, she has special cards. She's got a very special little guy. Okay.
That
So where did she go?
sounds nice.
Where did she go? I'm just where's she?
I don't know. She just said that she needed to go away because I was special but hard.
Oh, well that doesn't sound nice. Sorry. I'm sorry, buddy.
You talking bad about my mama?
Oh Lord.
You know what? You know what? In all under the
I want to try and pick up Jax and just carry them away.
I can hear
Walk down the
the
street.
I can hear the pure frustration in Jax's voice.
my real life face is red right now. I'm not even gonna fight it. I'm gonna let you carry me away.
All right,
Decision.
so
Good decision.
You carry me away from this man. I will kill him. I just saved him and I will kill him. You take me away from him.
Cirrus and Jax leave, and Jax is being carried by Cirrus out the door and down the street.
I'm
Ivy
defeated.
and Leah, what are y'all doing?
Lord. I'm gonna ask Rupert if there is anything we can do to help before, or anything I can do to help before I leave.
You could fix it.
Ivy will say, we don't have the materials to fix it tonight. I presume it's late, right?
Yeah. By this point, it's probably about midnight.
Yeah, I say we don't have the materials to fix it tonight. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go to bed. And he starts to kind of toddle his way up the stairs that are only partially blackened, to be fair.
Oh, I suppose, yeah. If it didn't burn upstairs. I guess I'll look at Ivy and say, well, I would hate to leave him here, but we can't force him to leave, so maybe we should go find somewhere to stay and check on him in the morning.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea. And I'm also going to leave this place a terrible review on Yelp.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I agree.
I yell from a block away. Yeah.
Checking was fine, but my room was too warm.
Too warm.
So, as y'all are about to walk out the door, you're headed for the door, you hear a creak from upstairs, and all of a sudden, the ceiling collapses, and he lands on the floor, on his butt, and just kind of goes, ooh. And then he looks at you and he goes, I'll just sleep here. And he lays down and curls up.
Oh, no. Oh.
I feel terrible.
I feel so bad right now. You can't feel terrible. You're not even here anymore.
I'm not saying that as serious.
Oh, that's fair.
All right, so are we looking for another inn?
Well,
Yeah.
Ivy and I need to first find where the rabbit and the giant owl went to.
I mean, they're not hard to spot at midnight.
I know, but we're tiny. We're small, so trying to catch up to them is gonna be interesting.
Ivy will say, "Come with us to the what was his name? Rufus, was it?
Rupert.
Rupert.
Okay.
Yeah, come with us. I agree.
To where?
The other inn.
We'll find you somewhere to sleep tonight.
Okay. And he kind of stands up and looks like he's trying to dust himself off, but he's just kind of smearing wet soot. And then he walks towards you like he's going to follow where you go.
Okay. Let's go find the rabbit and the owl.
Yeah. We'll head out and look to see if we see where they went.
Because I realized none of us
All
know
right.
each other's names yet, so this is...
So, as you walk
I'll introduce
out...
myself. I'll say I'm Ivy, by the way.
And I'm Leah.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
As you walk out the door, you see a giant owl holding a very disgruntled rabbit standing in the middle of the street with her wings kind of half spread out, like, if you try one more time, I'm going to drop you, kind of look on her face.
Just kind of ragdoll, like pouting.
I can yell, hey, owl! I don't know.
I do have a name.
Well, I apologize. I don't know what it is. Just trying to get your attention.
My name is Cirrus.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Y'all are yelling this back and forth down the street, is that right?
Yes.
Yep.
So
why
from
not?
one of the upper rooms we hear, "Shut! I'm trying to sleep," and then the window
rude.
slam.
Sorry.
I'm gonna yell up to them. Shut up, or your house is gonna be on fire next.
Oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh no.
Well, you should have let me
Shut
finish
up.
speaking
Sorry.
before you did that, because about the time you do that, a guard comes walking from one of the side streets and goes, "Oh, so you said that?"
No.
Ivy will immediately start telling the story of the goblin disappearing and all the rest of it.
And how I saved the day, right?
Yeah, that.
Roll me persuasion, Ivy.
Okay.
If she's with an owl of the cloth, does that also count for anything?
So
18.
you are persuasive. The guard does indeed go, "Oh, that's highly irregular. That
Oh, do I have
Seems like
enough
I need
time
to-
to hide Cinderbean before the guard sees him?
No, he was just walking around the corner and he happened upon everybody, but his main concern, as he's saying, is that sounds like something I need to report to my superior, because not only does it sound like a theft, but it was also arson and destruction of property. Do you guys mind coming with me to help me explain this to my boss?
Oh.
Ivy gives him a full description:
My
greenish skin, large teeth, 2 foot shorter than everyone else, looked like a goblin, and say,
we would be happy
It's
to
kinda
go
late
with
tonight.
you.
"Oh, really? Okay."
Well, then let's go.
Yeah, I guess so.
And he turns an about face and he starts walking back down the street. And I'm going to call a break at this point, and I'd say about 30 minutes, because I know that Jen needs to make herself some dinner. So
Dave might as well.
yeah, so
Also,
we'll call it we'll call it a 30-minute break. So back in half an hour, and we'll pick up.
Sounds good. I'll let you know if I'm back before then.
All right, sounds good.
All right,
See
we'll
y'all
be right back,
shortly.
guys.
See you in a bit.
Bye. Enjoy your yummies.
So before I run her off, I just want to say hi to everybody. I want to thank you guys so much for coming and being supportive today. I greatly appreciate it so much. I know I haven't streamed in a long time. I just, you know, life is such a wonderful, a wonderful being, I guess, to say the least. But truly, like, thank you guys so much. You guys are so cute. I'm glad we streamed it too. I haven't played D&D in like, I don't know, 6 years, give or take. So there's a lot of things that I still have to remember how to do, and I don't think I ever used Roll20 actually, so it's a learning process for that too, but it's actually going really smoothly, I think. And we got a good group. These guys are fantastic. I love them. So I think it's gonna be a great time. You're jealous watching it? You know, yeah, I know we've talked about playing D&D together before, I think. I mean, I've known you for a couple of years now too, so I don't know, we can talk about doing that after we see how, I want to see how well this this campaign goes, because it's going really cool. I've DM'd partially once, and I think that Morgana is the name on here. I think she does really well, actually, and I love it, and it's so cute. The storyline is actually really perfect. So I'm super excited about and all of our characters. The differences that we have is it's kind of funny if you think visually of what we've got going on. Okay, you've got 4 characters that are gonna be hanging out together, and the size differences are completely, you know, different. I have a miniature dragon with me named, that's who Cinderbean is. Just, he's got 3 heads. We'll learn more about him later. So if you think that way, you know, most of us have wings, and then we have a giant rabbit. So, so it's kind of funny. The personalities are great. Like, everybody's doing a fantastic job. I love it so much. Welcome, Beak.
Thank you. How's everybody liking it so far?
Good. We actually have one of my friends is jealous because he hasn't played in a while. So he said he's jealous watching it. So that's kind of funny. But I love it. I really do. I love a lot of the people that I spend time with, like D&D as well. So it's kind of cool to see everybody kind of show up and watch. So shoot, you're doing a good job. Right now it looks like we got 5 watching. Yeah. It's only gonna get better, I think. Oh yeah.
So how's everybody liking the story and stuff so far?
I think so. I think the story is so cute. Like, it took us so long to put out that fire, and it was so awesome. It was so funny. Rupert Rupert is fantastic, by the way. I love it. Oh my gosh, I don't have... So it looks like right now on my stream, it looks like I'm talking to myself because I forgot to put Discord on. Oopsies. Let me see if I can't fix that. There we go. I love it when I make myself look like I'm talking to myself.
Always fun, and sometimes you just need good advice.
Yeah. Just your multiple... I know, Mina. Multiple personalities are fantastic, though.
It means you're never lonely.
Oh, I love you too, Mina. In truth. Well, and it's kind of funny because if you look at my character sheet, it literally says that one of my, which one was that? No, I have to look at it again. Oh, one of my character traits is I speak softly like the world might break if I'm too loud. I don't know how to do that. Like, my personality, my real life personality, that is completely opposite. So I feel like I'm gonna fail. I'm gonna fail at that, but I'm trying to be a little bit more soft spoken.
And remember, character traits are suggestions. They are not. They don't have to be game breaking.
Right. Well, and I think too, like, I feel like Leah's gonna get, when she gets more comfortable with the crew, I think she'll get better too. So I don't think I'll stick to the soft-spoken thing, because I don't think I can do it, to be honest.
Well, part of the one of the best things I think about D&D is your characters grow and evolve as the story unfolds.
Oh yes, absolutely.
So you don't have to stick with something that doesn't feel natural, because your character is going to change over time too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, absolutely. And I'm excited too because I feel like her backstory gives a lot for her to grow too.
Oh yeah, all of yours does. The only one I don't have an actual backstory on yet is Ivy.
Oh, okay.
But the other backstories that I've read, yeah, there's going to be a lot of fun shenanigans.
Oh, good deal. I love that so much. But I'm gonna go use the restroom real quickly. So,
okay.
Chat, if you guys just wanna just hang out for a little bit or come back when we go back in, doesn't matter to me. Dawn, can you see my chat?
I cannot pull up Twitch right now. If I do, it will kick me out of Discord.
Oh, that's fair. I'm wondering. I don't know if we're gonna have this one back though. I just realized I forgot to hit record. Oh my god. Well, we can watch it on Twitch while we have it, and I think I can hopefully. I always forget how that works. I think I can load it up to YouTube, I think.
So I know that there's quite a few that do. I just don't know how they do it.
Right. That's what I mean.
I have not done this.
Looks like I have something to learn. Yeah, because it would be really nice to have these recorded. So
Yeah.
I will make sure to figure that out.
Yay. You.
So I just finished my. I had Chinese food from yesterday.
Ooh. Yummy.
Yeah, I gotta finish I have an egg roll to finish yet. I think that's gonna be my lunch today.
That sounds good. I don't know what we're gonna do for lunch yet. I thought I made enough last night for leftovers today, but apparently it was good and that didn't happen.
Oh, did we hit our goal? Did I? Oh, I don't even have my goal bars up. What am I doing? I'm slacking, guys. I'm slacking. That's too good to be leftovers. Legit. Send the VOD over to YouTube unless it's changed since I streamed years ago.
It would be a good one to pick her brain.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hey, Marcy.
Hello.
Hey, Mina, I know that you've been streaming recently. Do you do anything with YouTube when you do it?
I just realized there's somebody in your chat named Nina. It's gonna get confusing.
Nope, I am lazy. Girl, oh no. I love you just the same.
So we have a character named Ivy, and then Jen has a child around the house named Ivy, and we have a person in the chat named Mina, and I have a child in the house named Mina.
I know. I thought that was so cute too when you guys told me what her name was. Shaggy keeps telling me I should. Tell Shaggy he should learn how to do it for you. Then see how he feels about it. Shaggy and Mina are gonna be here for our wedding.
Oh, nice.
Shaggy maybe, because Shaggy's he may or may not have accidentally double booked himself for the day. And that's okay. We love him anyway. But Mina's definitely gonna be here, and I asked her if she would announce everything for us, and she's like, "Hell yeah, I'd love to do that."
Oh.
That means I have to send him the files, but also that I have to remember to save the files. Okay, that's legit. That is fair enough, Mina.
That's fair.
Fair enough.
That's fair. I'm glad you're doing the streaming part, because I don't think that I could keep up with everything, because I'm literally everyone else in the world in the game.
Yeah. No, I get it. I always wonder that, because I know they're not friends anymore for dumb reasons, but one of them was a DM, and he was the one that was streaming too. I was like, what in the world? Like, how?
That's the multitasking of top tier.
Yeah.
I don't think I could, at least not starting out.
Yeah.
Because it's been a good while since I ran a campaign. I tried to a little bit ago, but timing just didn't work out. But it is now, yay!
Yay! So I have 5 followers to go to reach my goal. So if anybody who is on right now is not following, please do. I would love to hit my 70 goal right now. That'd be so cool. Oh, that's 66.
As soon as I keep quick, I'll follow you.
Oh, I love that.
I just can't do it with me in it, but I will follow you.
I just hit my, let's see, it is January 31st was my one, thanks Jen, was my 1 year affiliate anniversary. So that's always fun. But I of course didn't stream at that. I should have streamed then, I'm not gonna lie, but I did not. So I'm kind of glad I can. This gives me something to stream again too, so that makes me really happy.
I am very glad to participate.
Okay.
Now I wonder.
Okay. I have a lot of notes. I hope it's
I'm glad you are taking notes. Thank you.
I feel like I took maybe too much notes, but
That's okay.
That's not a thing.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's no such thing.
You can never do too many.
oh goody.
Oh, let's see if I can mess around with some of these things. What is the... Oh, here it is. I found it.
I'm having so much fun with you guys' characters.
Me too.
Same. I love it. I love it so much. Really.
I felt bad for Cirrus. She was trying so hard to help. She was trying so hard to help.
I
The
get
dice were
scared
just
because
like,
I feel like I'm gonna get thrown
"Put it
across
right
the
on."
room everywhere I go now.
I also think it's funny that Ivy is the one responsible for putting out most of the fire when she's literally 6 inches tall, and the rest of us are just sitting there like we tried to talk that, and that's the best we can do. Okay.
I have a feeling that the 6-inch tall fairy is going to end up somehow the leader.
That'd be funny.
Not if I can help it.
Of course you helped, Jen.
Not if I can help it.
We're just not going to mention that, that your wings did more damage.
They spiced it up. It would have been a boring fire without that. Oh, boring fires. I hate when there's just like, oh no, my house is on fire and nothing exciting happens, you know, like.
Wow. As if the fire itself is not exciting enough. Remind me when you tell me that we're going to go do something exciting, that remind me of this so that I can stay home.
So if I say, we're gonna go do something exciting, you're gonna stay home, so I have to tell you we're gonna go do something boring, like have a house fire. Let's go do something boring, like set someone's house on fire, I guess.
I guess.
Jen, where's the fun in that? Have you not seen what y'all's version of fun is?
That's my
It's a little
point.
scary.
That's why we need.
Scary.
And also, I might eat my words later, but also fuck Rupert, because I I risked my life to save him from a burning building, and this man, all he does is have problems with me. Fuck Rupert.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah. I wanted to feel bad for him, but then he kept blaming me for everything. I was like, okay, never mind. We're not cool anymore.
Yeah, just kidding.
He's just a slow little guy. And you're being mean to the slow little guy.
I'm not mean to him. I'm not being mean to him. I saved his life. Mean would be, haha, your house is on fire. Maybe don't get in there. Anyway, have a good day.
Somehow I wouldn't put that past you. But you did break his window.
To save him.
He's slow. He doesn't grasp all of that.
Yeah, I see that. I'm aware. That's why I let Sirius remove me from the situation, because I would not remove myself. And I know that nobody would not want to start out the campaign with a homicide charge. So I'm just gonna let
go quickly.
Yeah, so then they probably would be like, oh, you set his house on fire, and be like, no, but I wish I did, you know?
Okay, note to self, be wary of Jax.
For real. There we go.
Oh. So from now on, anybody that might be a little special, keep them far away from Jax. Got it.
Also, I also have bad reputation, which means I can get away with stuff like that. So
I mean, that's not wrong.
I mean, yeah, it's part of my character build. So to some degree, yes, within reason, should be able to.
So it's in your character, so that means you can do it, but get away with it. Are you sure?
Yeah, that's the whole thing. That's exactly what that is. It's do things like that and be able to get away with it. Because of my reputation, everyone's like, ooh, it's that fearsome Jax guy. We're just gonna kind of let him do what he wants.
I'm gonna
unless it's like agreed.
I swear.
So it's that fearsome Jack dude that kicks down open doors.
Yes. And we're not going to report him to authorities or make problems with him.
Uh-huh. Because he'll kick down our open doors.
Or so says the whatever handbook that is. I think that's the whatever one the swashbucklers in.
That would be the player's handbook.
I don't know. Read.
This is going to be so much fun seeing what Jax can and can't get away with.
Yeah.
I liked that you instantly found a way to stop me flying, Morgana.
I didn't plan it. I had help. I just went with what I was given. You hand it to me, I'm gonna use it.
Truth.
Also very funny that 'cause I don't know who knows. Oh God, Jinx. No,
They don't. None of them knows James.
it's because that was the first thing I did in the last campaign was drown Jinx by accident by putting a cup of water over him, and his wings freaking disintegrated.
Oh no!
Should have been
I
worse,
didn't know that happened. So,
What was that,
that
Dave?
was great. Yeah.
What was that, Dave?
I said it could have been worse then.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it could have definitely
When I
been
heard,
worse.
I heard you ask like, and what happens to your wings when they get wet? And I was like, no. Oh.
No.
I think. Does anyone have prestidigitation, by the way?
No,
I don't think so.
We don't.
I have zero magic. I am the most non-magical.
You have no magic and no wings.
I have no magic and no wings, which means one of y'all is carrying my ass at some point. Oh wait, Cirrus already is. Never mind.
I was gonna say you were.
Okay.
As someone who is 6 inches tall, it won't be me.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen.
I love Jen's response. Wow.
Yeah.
So Cirrus, you have a job.
You have one job.
I love the dynamic between you guys already. It's great.
Yeah, I really like interacting with Cirrus's character. I love how Cirrus is just like, I guess I'll keep trying to help even though I keep failing, and I'm just like cheerleadering, like, do it. Get the whole barrel. You got this, girl.
Yeah, I'm learning very quickly. Don't expect things to even go close to plan.
Oh no.
Hey, I regret nothing.
Yeah, right.
I know.
We regret nothing.
Don't regret it.
I know.
I don't regret yelling at that person that their house is going to be next either. They better watch their freaking back.
Yeah, but you caught the attention of a guard doing that.
Well, I also regret nothing. That's what I said.
Okay,
What I
so
said.
Ivy and Leah, you seem to be the voices of reason. Do with that as you will, because that's scary.
Yeah, because we're also very tiny.
The
Yeah.
squeakiest ones are the most responsible. So that makes sense.
Yeah.
Guys.
Oh my god, my cat is chasing her tail. She's so stupid. Oh, she got it. She lost it. Don't you lose your own.
She's a cat. All right, are we ready to hop back in, or we still need a few minutes?
I'm eating my
ready.
egg roll.
I'm ready.
So I heard somebody say they're still eating.
I'm just eating my egg roll quick. Just
Okay, and you said, what did you say, Dave?
I'm good to go. Yep.
All right. So, Leah, are you okay if we continue, or you want to finish your egg roll first?
I'm almost done, so go ahead.
Okay, cool. So
Let me
we
switch
left
screens.
off with and getting yelled at by someone for being too loud, and then Jack says, "You shut up, or you're going to be next." And about that time, a guard came around the corner and said, "Oh, so you started it. You convinced him that you didn't start it, but now you're following him to go and help him convince his boss that you didn't start it." So everybody begins to follow him back down the side street, and as you do, you see the guardhouse come into view, and the guard leads you inside, and inside is typical, guard's house. And behind the main desk, you see what looks to be an elvish woman doing paperwork, and muttering to herself. And as you walk in, the guard you're with says, Commander, that fire that we were dispatched to is out, and these people seem to know who started it, and also they didn't do it. And at that, she kind of looks up with her eyebrow cocked, like, really? They know who did it, and they didn't do it. And you're sure of this?
They put it out.
And she kind of looks at you.
I mean, why would we start a fire and then put it out? Like, we sleep there.
Am I still carrying Jax at this point?
You never said you put him down.
Oh, Lord.
I'm just going to drop Jax on the floor just to shut him up.
All right, so Jax, mid-sentence, you are unceremoniously dropped onto the floor on your rear end. And as that happens, the commander looks and says, methinks you doth protest too much. So why don't you give me a rundown of what?
Ivy will start to explain what happened.
Okay.
With the exact same story.
So quick.
With the exact same story.
Ivy shushed me.
Ivy didn't want to go to jail.
Okay. So roll me persuasion again to see if you are able to convince the commander.
Let's give it another go. Persuasion.
Wait, before.
Okay.
I will cast guidance on Ivy. So
Okay.
It's an extra 1d4.
Are you doing this just out in the open? Or are you trying to hide it?
Good point. Never mind. I'm not going to do that.
Good. I'm glad you're not going to do that. Way to make me look guilty. Okay. Unguided persuasion. 14.
Mm-hmm. So she sits for a minute and she just kind of looks your group up and down and she goes, okay, I buy it. So what happened to this goblin? You said he just vanished into thin air in the middle of a bunch of people.
He cast the spell and vanished.
I see. Okay. Well, can you give
I did try casting fairy fire on him, but he got away.
Oh, that explains the glowing little old lady running around saying she's going home. We can let her go. We can let her go now. She's not crazy. About the time that she's saying this, the door opens again, and in walks a tiefling carrying said goblin. And she walks up to the desk and she unceremoniously drops him in front of the desk and says, I believe this belongs to you. I caught him trying to sneak into my establishment without paying.
Is it the same one I saw? Can I recognize him?
Roll me insight.
22.
You indeed recognize him and know exactly who he is, and you see that he looks at you with recognition like, oh God, oh crap. Is it kind of the expression
that was him.
Oh, the commander kind of perks up a little bit and she tells the guard that led you in, grab him, which the guard grabs him by the scruff of his neck and kind of holds him up with his feet dangling off the ground and goes, you've had quite the day. Where do you want me to put him, Commander? And before the commander can answer, Rupert goes, does he still have my thing? I want it back, please. And everybody kind of looks to Rupert and then looks back to the goblin. And the guard says, what thing? But please don't let him answer. He's slow.
He claims it's a special deck of cards of some description to help apparently make him smart.
Okay. And he kind of shakes the goblin a little bit and goes, "Do you still have it?" And the goblin goes, "I'm not telling." Very, very snotty. And so the guard sets him on his feet on the desk and starts rummaging through his cloak while still having him by the scruff of his neck. And he produces a box that's shaped like said deck of cards. And Rupert goes, "That's mine. I want it back."
So,
And-
Ivy says, if we give him the cards, he might be able to explain better.
Okay, fair
Or-
point.
Commander,
Or-
if you would let me, if you can secure this goblin, and if we all stand about 15 feet back, I might have a spell that could help him tell the truth.
And the guard kind of looks over at the commander like, "Your call?" And the guard goes, "Pray tell, what exactly is this spell?"
It's called Zone of Truth.
Okay, well, sure, why not? Entertain me.
Okay. Well, are they securing the goblin first so he can't get away?
He has been shackled at this point and is now standing in the middle of the room, surrounded by not only you guys, but other guards have come in to see what the commotion is. It is after midnight, so.
Oh no.
Okay, well, as long as everyone else is like 15 feet away, I will cast Zone of Truth.
How big is this room
Okay.
that we're in?
It's about 30 feet by 25 feet. It's kind of rectangular.
Everyone in the room.
Okay.
Everyone in the room, yeah.
Yep, everybody is back against the walls, not taking any chances.
No. The range on Zone of Truth is 60 feet. Everyone in the room is going by this.
No, the target
Okay.
is a 15-foot radius.
Oh, range 50 feet. Okay, all right. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that almost got dicey.
Yeah, I was like, oh no.
It's a charisma save.
All right, so let me see if he is able to.
Ah, screw you.
All right, so he is successfully under the spell of Zone of Truth. Do y'all have questions, or are you leaving it to the guards and the commander?
I'd say leave it to the commander for now, and then if we have any follow-ups, maybe?
Agreed.
Okay.
Yeah, that sounds good.
So as soon as you cast Zone of Truth, you see that the spell has taken effect, and immediately Rupert walks over to him and is now also in the Zone of Truth and says, "Why did you do that to my place? It's ruined." And the goblin says, "I was simply after your little deck of cards. It's worth quite a bit more than you think it is. And I need the money." "But why did you burn it?" "To hopefully get rid of you." And at that point, the commander looks to you, Cirrus, and says, Can you retrieve your friend, please? I have questions."
Friend.
Okay, I will grab Rupert and gently lead him away.
Okay, you are now also under the spell of Zone of Truth. Just be
That's
aware.
fine.
All right, so the commander, staying well outside of the spell's radius, asks him, "What's so special about these cards?" "Well, the cards grant wishes of sorts, and I have a buyer who is very interested in something of that nature, and as I said, I need the money." Okay.
Think of many things.
What?
Nothing.
Uh-huh. Okay. So the commander kind of nods her head and says, okay. And what were you doing trying to sneak into this tiefling's establishment? Says, well, I needed a place to hide, didn't I? A brothel's the best place to be. Oh, and the commander kind of cocks her eye over at the tiefling. Brothel, you say? The tiefling kind of stands a little straighter and says, yeah, what of it? The commander just kind of shakes her head and goes back to it. Who's your buyer? I don't know. It's through correspondence. So you're going to procure an item, send it off, and wait to get paid? You're not a smart one, are you? No, but seemed like a good idea at the time. And the commander just kind of smirks and shakes her head. Uh-huh. Well, you, my friend, are now in the custody of the city of Sethanon, and you not only will not be getting paid, but you likely won't be keeping your hand. And she looks to you guys and, do y'all have any questions for him before he's taken away?
Mickey says, were you working alone?
And the goblin just kind of stands there vibrating. You can obviously see he's trying really hard not to answer. No, I have a partner.
Where can we find your partner?
In the same brothel.
What's your partner's name?
Dead.
And were the two of you working alone? Is there any others?
No, there's no others. Just
And
me and
were you working for somebody?
Well, as I said, I was trying to get this for a buyer. I had got a letter delivered asking if I could get it.
Where can we find that letter?
In my pocket.
Yeah, there we go. I'll let the commander retrieve the letter. So.
Commander just kind of cocks her eyebrow. Huh?
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say the commander cocks her eyebrow like, I'm not stepping in that spell. You're crazy.
Cirrus is already in there, so she'll do it.
All right, so as you're searching the goblin's pockets, I want you to roll me an investigation, please.
Yes, ma'am. Let me get off my spell page. Investigate. Ruh-roh.
Ruh-roh. Ruh-roh.
So you search around and you find a piece of paper and you open it and it's a shopping list. And you search again and you find another piece of paper and it's a love letter from somebody in very bad handwriting and poor grammar, misspelled words. It probably was another goblin, but you don't find the letter.
Ivy, would you like to have a look? I can't seem to find it.
As I step in, and I will step into the circle, as I step in, I'll say, exactly where can we find this letter?
In the top inside pocket above my shoulder, it's a hidden pocket.
Okay, do I need to roll an investigation?
No, he told you exactly where it is.
All right, so I reach inside the hidden pocket and pull out the letter.
All right. The letter is in very neat and tidy small script that is basically saying there's an item that I'm interested in, but I cannot retrieve it myself. I will pay you 200 gold pieces if you will retrieve it for me. Please let me know at your soonest convenience if you are able to do this for me. And it is signed M.
M?
Huh?
Did you say M?
M as in Mary, yeah, just the letter.
Okay. I'll say, and you don't know who this M is. Have you worked with M before?
No, I just had some person show up and hand me a letter and leave. It's the first I've ever heard of them, but this is my line of work.
Are you part of the Thieves Guild?
At that, he bites his lips and he's shaking very hard, but he does not answer.
Can I do an insight on that?
Mm-hmm. I don't. As far as you know, he's just tired of answering questions.
Okay.
Can I see the letter?
So,
That's the letter, yeah.
All right. So the commander looks over, satisfied.
what does Zed look like? So we can find him, please.
Where can we
He's
find him?
another. He's
He's at
in
the
the
brothel.
At the brothel.
I said, and he's another goblin, but he's wearing a halfling disguise. That one he seems more willing to answer, although still not very willing.
And what's your name?
Oh,
Sorry, I didn't catch that if you said anything.
oh, Al, like Albert, but without the Bert.
Oh, Al.
Okay.
Al, okay.
Do you and Zed have a code phrase that you use to identify each other?
Ooh,
Great question. Great question.
that's fantastic.
Apple brandy.
Apple
Apple
brandy.
brandy.
What was it?
Apple brandy.
Oh, Brandy.
Apple brandy.
What time is he expecting you?
Now, actually, I'm late.
You're welcome.
He just glares at you, and then, as like a an afterthought, he sticks his tongue out at you.
Careful, I might peck it off.
With that, he sucks the tongue right back into his mouth and bites his lips. And the
Well-
commanders, go ahead.
The spell's on him until, I guess, 10 minutes is up, so...
Good to know. Are you finished with your questions, or do you have more?
I turned to
I'm good.
Cirrus and say, was it deliberate that you fanned the flames of the fire while you're in the circle?
I hate you so much.
Actually, I want to know.
Yes,
you knew
I
I was
thought
right
that-
next to you.
I thought that the wind from my wings would blow it out.
Right,
Sorry.
okay. We'll bear that in mind. Ivy says.
That was good.
All right,
That was
and
good.
Leah asked if you realized that she was standing right next to you.
I was concentrating on the fire, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
And I turn to Ivy and I say, are you always this so annoying and pedantic?
Ivy is in the zone of truth.
Yeah, Ivy said yeah.
Uh-huh.
I love it. I love it. All right, and with that, then the commander has the goblin taken away to the dungeon of the guardhouse, and she turns back to you and says, does the spell go with him, or is that spot off limits for the next few minutes?
I wouldn't have anybody else step in there just to be safe, unless you want them to.
Good to know. And with that, she signals to her guards, and they grab the tiefling and put the tiefling in the circle.
Get down.
Maybe says, can we give Rupert his cards back?
Oh yes, of course. And if you wouldn't mind stepping out once that's done, I have some questions for my lady friend here. And she hands over the box to whoever's closest. So whoever's standing closest to her can take the box.
Can you go outside?
I really want to know.
So okay, so she hands it over, and Ivy, you are the closest, but the box is about as tall as you.
I think I could probably still handle it, couldn't I? About a strength of what? 14? No, strength of 9, sorry.
Yeah, but you are pretty confident because you did carry a bucket of water.
That's true, yeah. That's true.
All right, so if you want to take it, roll me strength.
I think. 11.
All right, so she hands it over to you. You grab hold of it and you dip down about 6 inches, and then you recover, and you're able to carry it.
And this is the box of cards, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'll fly over to Rupert and come down.
What's in it?
I come down to his level and place it to his hands.
Thank you, little flying girl. You're pretty. As he says that, he sticks it into an inside pocket of his cloak.
Could be the deck of many things, bro.
I'll ask, does it help you think?
Well, I can ask it things, and it can give me things. And sometimes it helps me. Well, sometimes it helps me think, and sometimes it gives me items, and sometimes it gives me, I think it's magic, but I don't know.
I think it's probably safe to say it's magic, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sometimes it's good magic, and sometimes it's not.
What do you mean by good bad magic and not?
Well, sometimes it helps me, and sometimes it hurts me or people around me.
Oh.
Do you
I feel like that's my existence.
So as you're having that conversation, the commander is shooing you outside. So you now find yourself standing on the street outside of the guard's house, and Rupert looks at you, Ivy, in particular, because you've been the nicest to him so far. And he
I
says,
gave him 5 gold. What a butthole.
You also
his life.
fireworks.
You bastard.
You also burned more of his bar.
I gave him 5
Ivy.
gold.
He looks at Ivy, and he goes to reach his hand back inside and goes, "You want to see what it looks like? It's really pretty."
That would be lovely. Let me have a look.
I want to.
So he pulls it back out, and he opens. It's a wooden box, and he opens it, and inside you do indeed see the deck of many things.
No!
He looks at you, Ivy, and goes, "Do you know how to use this the right way?"
Oh no.
Do I know how to use it the right way as Ivy?
Roll me Arcana.
I would also like to ask that same question because of my background.
18.
Okay, you can roll me Arcana as well, Leah. But yes, you indeed know how to use the deck of many things quite proficiently. Leah, you have an understanding of how it works, but you've never actually interacted with it, so you just have an idea. Ivy, however, you have seen them in use before in your lifetime, so you are very well versed in how they work.
Okay.
Ivy says, tell me some of the bad things that happened.
Well, one time, this guy was being mean to me, and I asked the cards to help me, and he kind of blew up.
Oh,
Okay.
It was messy.
been there, done that. Oh,
And
Ivy. Go on.
what was that?
I thought you were going to say something else, so go on.
Oh, he was going to say, one time somebody was asking me to answer a bunch of questions, and I asked the cards to help me because I didn't understand, and then suddenly I did. And I answered the questions, and then it went away. And I was just me again.
When did you find it?
My mama gave it to me before she left. She said that maybe it would help me and maybe it would help her. Because she said she would come back to the bar when I could either be smart or be gone.
And so I will explain a little bit about what it is and that it's a very powerful thing, but that other people might try to take it, just like what happened tonight. And she'll ask, would you like us to take care of it for you?
So if I keep it, somebody could try to burn my place again and hurt me?
I mean, I don't know about that, but especially now people know you have it, it's maybe something that, I don't know. I wouldn't like to say it's going to happen again, but
At that, as you explain that, he closes the box really quickly and he just kind of throws it towards you like, I don't want it. That was really, really scary, and I don't want to do it again.
I'll take it. And I will start talking. Are we still in earshot of the captain, the commander?
No, the door has been closed. She is currently interrogating a tiefling brothel owner inside.
Okay.
And as far as you can see, without really looking for it, y'all are alone on the street with Rupert.
And I'll say, and we'll find you tomorrow in the morning. We'll find you somebody who can help you rebuild your inn.
Okay, thank you. Because I just want to go home and wait for Mama to come back.
How long has Mama been gone?
3 times around the sun.
oh.
Yeah. Do you know where she went?
No, she said it was a secret so that I couldn't play hide and seek with her and find her.
Was she sick before she left?
I don't know. She acted funny, but she didn't say she wasn't. She wasn't coughing.
Okay. I don't mean to dominate this conversation, by the way. Please, anyone else?
Did she get kidnapped? I kind of feel like she got kidnapped.
I'll whisper, it's possible.
But how would she know she's getting kidnapped in advance to tell him that she'll be back?
Oh, let me explain. Maybe she went on an adventure to find something to help her child, and then got kidnapped, because then she couldn't come back.
Did somebody hurt my mama?
No, I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Mm-mm.
I don't think so.
I mean, it's possible.
Rabbit.
And you see his eyes begin to well up with tears as he looks at you. But how do I help her if somebody hurt her?
I'm gonna pick up Jax again and start walking towards where this brothel is.
Let's go see if we can find someone to help.
Do you know where the brothel is?
Well, crap.
Rupert, do you know where the
I'm gonna
brothel
start
is?
walking in a direction.
What's What's a brothel?
Do you know where the tiefling lady works?
I've never seen her.
Okay.
She's pretty too.
Rupert, you rascal.
You know what? I don't care where I'm going. I'm just taking Jax away.
I'm going
Alright.
to take Rupert by the hand and tell him to come with us and follow the owl.
All right, Jax, are you fighting Cirrus picking you up again and taking you? So you just went
No.
ragdoll in her arms again?
Well, do I know we're going to a brothel? Because she doesn't have to carry me there.
We don't know where we're going because we don't know where the brothel is.
Oh, brothel? Going to a brothel? You don't have to carry me. I'll go willingly. Don't worry.
I'm not dropping him.
I don't know where to go.
Ivy opens the guardhouse door again and just catches the attention of anybody, any of the officers that are inside, and just says, "Where's this brothel?"
From the tiefling, because they're kind of mid-question, from the tiefling you hear, 3 streets over on the right. Can't miss it, lots of music, half-naked girls hanging out the window.
Oh, lantern.
Thanks very
I'm in
much. And shuts the door. I'll say I know where the brothel is and lead on towards it.
All right. Everybody following?
Yep.
Yep.
Do I have a
All
choice?
right.
No. Wait. Yes.
Do I have?
Come
do I have
along,
the
Rupert.
silence spell?
Oh my god. All right, so you follow Ivy and y'all make your way to the brothel. And true to the word of the tiefling, it is a very boisterous place. There is loud music, and all of the lights in the establishment are on. There are people, mainly men, milling around in the front of this building. And indeed, there are half-naked women hanging out the windows, having conversations with the people on the street, people in other rooms that are also hanging out the windows. It's kind of a mess, but it looks like fun.
This looks interesting.
So what are we doing?
Is
I'm
there
going.
anyone?
More.
Is there anyone outside that looks? I know that. How do I? That looks like they work there.
Roll me perception, please. So yeah, you see a couple of women in different states of undress that are kind of hanging off of some of the men that are in the yard or in the front of the establishment. It's very obvious that they work.
Can I walk up to the most dressed one and ask if there is an area where people like to have drinks?
Okay, so you walk up to a woman that has a skirt, well, half of a dress, and sleeves, but not much else. And you kind of tap her to get her attention, and she looks around, and then she looks down, and she kind of gets this disgusted look on her face, and is like, "A child? Ooh, what do you want?"
Every time. Excuse me, ma'am. We're looking for a friend of ours that we are meeting here. Is there a place we can sit down for a drink?
We don't allow children with good reason, and she just her face just gets more and more disgusted as she talks to you.
I am not a child. I am just smaller in size.
Whatever.
You
Inside.
halflings before, right?
Say that again?
You've seen halflings before, right?
Yeah, they're a bit more dumpy than this one.
I'm
I
sorry.
would beg you to please watch your mouth.
Why, you gonna pay me to do something with it?
I might
not
pay you to
tempt
get
me.
some manners.
Okay.
And with that, she kind of takes a kick at you, Leah, because at this point she thinks you're an insolent child.
I'm
Roll
gonna
me
have to
dex.
pick up Leah at this point in my other freaking wing.
So yeah, can you put me down? This is kind of like my
This is Jax's
my
jam.
place.
So, Leah, roll me dexterity to see if you can dodge the kick. You dodge,
Woohoo!
and she just kind of she kind of makes that noise at you because she's a little angry that you dodged her.
See,
And then she looks
being
to the rest
small
of you,
is
and
beneficial.
she just ignores you completely. And she looks at the rest of you, and she goes, "If you want a drink, inside second door on the left. Now leave me alone unless you're paying me." And she turns back to the gentleman that she was talking to when you walked up.
Wow.
All right, let's go see if our friend is here.
Okay, do y'all go?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Yeah, I can follow
right.
us in.
So as you're walking through the door, a very much older, much more dressed and put together woman steps forward and says, "The rest of you can come in, but not the child."
Again, I am
She's
not
not
a
a
child. I am
child.
just small.
Prove
You
it.
could see the things that I've seen. How rude.
Prove it.
Prove it.
I already have enough trouble with the city guard. I don't need this kind of trouble.
All right, I will stretch out my dragonfly wings and fly up to their height. Pull out Cinderbean and go, "Just because we're tiny does not mean we're not mighty."
And she kind of rolls her eyes at you and goes, "Very kind, fair enough."
Oy.
But I
And
would
she-
like to just mention, is the female tiefling?
Did you ask who the tiefling is?
Yeah.
She's my second in command. She'll be taking over this when I decide to retire and be done with this mess. Why?
I don't think that will be happening. We just saw her down at the guard post after being arrested. So if you would like us to put in a good word for you, I would maybe start cooperating with us.
And be a little
Damn it,
nicer.
she's down there. She's down there again. This is going to cost me. She is going to work it off in ways she can't even imagine.
That sounds...
I will go deal with that. Do what you're going to do. Don't get in trouble. Don't break anything. And she turns and she walks out the door.
You're welcome.
Thank you, owl creature. All right, let's go find Zed.
All right. So, as the woman in the front of the house said, if you go to the second door on the left, that will be your bar area. But as you're walking past the other rooms, you get more than you bargained for as far as an Eiffel goes. It is a brothel after all.
Hold on, I forgot how old I was. One moment.
Are you Wait, actually, I'm a child. Shit.
No, I think I'm like 21 in or something in Sylph years, but I can't remember. Where is it? Oh no. Oh, I am. It's fine.
Okay.
She is not as uncomfortable as
Yeah.
I thought she was.
Okay.
Cirrus is. She's a freaking cleric.
So Sirius is walking with blinders. No, I'm just kidding.
Right,
Yep.
right. Oh my
Yep.
god.
Pretty much. And with her
All right.
floor, she's in extra trouble.
All right, so you make your way past the rooms of debauchery, and you make your way into the bar. The bar is just as crowded with people that are all in various states of undress, just like the rest of the house, but there's alcohol here. And a bartender who looks to be orcish, as far as you can tell. He's got the tusks and the green skin. He is behind the bar currently handing out drinks to barmaids that are wearing pretty much a smile.
Can I please be put down now?
No.
Here? Okay.
Cirrus knows if she puts him down, probably not going to see him again for the rest of the week.
I mean, he does have gold in his pocket.
And I can behave. These are my people.
You're going to have to roll a persuasion, I'm sorry.
All right, if you want to try and convince Cirrus to let you down, roll persuasion.
Sorry to sidetrack for a second. Patrick just asked if it was air jail.
It is, yeah.
I'm in air jail. I rolled a 16. My persuasion, please. Be down now.
Okay. Cirrus will put you down.
All right, so you are all standing in the doorway of this bar room inside of a brothel where at least some of you seem to be rather uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
So what are we doing?
I'm getting a drink.
I would like to order an apple brandy, please.
The orc behind the bar goes, wait, was that? I'm sorry, your voices sometimes sounded like, which one of you said that?
Leah.
Leah, okay. He's going to look at you and go, no.
And why not?
And we don't serve children.
How many times do I have to walk around this establishment and explain to people that I am not a child?
Looks like a child, smells like a child, must be a child.
I am definitely not a child.
Uh-huh. I'm still not serving
Quack
you.
like a child.
How about I... What? Are you judging me, Owl?
He looks at the rest of you. What can I get for y'all?
A drink for the not child. That would be great. Thank you so much.
I'll sell it to you, and you...
Excuse me, good sir. Would an owl of the cloth like me dare to lie under the eyes of Lathander?
If you've seen what I've seen some clerics do in this place, you wouldn't ask me that.
I would rather not know, but please, if you would, serve a drink to my friend here.
As I said, I'll sell it to you. You can give it to her. I'm not taking the heat.
That'll work.
All right, I'll... Yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right, so is everybody ordering drinks or?
Drinks.
Just the one for Leah for me, because Cirrus knows if she starts drinking, it's gonna turn into one heck of a party.
Fair enough. So he pours a shot of apple brandy and serves it to you, Cirrus. That'll be a silver.
That'll be what, sorry?
A silver piece.
I'll give him 2.
Sweet, thanks.
In case she would like another.
Again, I'll sell it to you, not to the kid.
So Leah is going to take the shot of apple brandy and shoot it to the side, like it looks like she's drinking it, slam down the glass, and say a little bit louder so the rest of the room can hear, "I would like an apple brandy, please."
And he's going to look right back at you and go, "I'm not going to serve you."
Then I would like an apple brandy, please.
How many times
Fine,
do we
he pours
have
you
to say
another shot.
apple brandy? Apple brandy.
Okay, so for clarification, who's looking around to see if there's a response?
Me.
Okay,
I would look around.
roll me perception then on the second time that it was said.
If my mouse will work, I would love to do that. Hold on.
Oh, it's a wireless mouse. I feel your pain.
Oh my god! Like it won't. I can't even like see the cursor. Like.
Do you want me to roll it for you?
Sure. Jared's calling me.
Okay. Jax. All right. So you are looking around the bar, and after the second time that apple brandy is said, and you notice a couple of different people it might be that seem to take notice. One is looks to be human, average height, average build, blonde hair, blue eyes. The other one is a halfling, darker complected, with very, very tight curls, and looks like a couple of dreads coming down by the side of the face with beads on them, and probably about 3 feet tall. Both of them take notice when she says apple brandy.
So while all the commotion was going on, Ivy had flown up into the rafters of the brothel and just perched on one of the rafters, kind of not really getting involved, just kind of observing. And as the halfling looks up, she just kind of flies towards that way, not making a big fuss about it, and then perches somewhere where she can see that person more closely.
Okay. So as you're a little closer, you notice that there seems to be like a seam along the side of his face, and his hands, every other part of his body is covered in clothing, gloves, cloak, that kind of thing. And you look a little closer, and that doesn't actually look like hair. It looks like some kind of like manufactured cloth or something of that nature. It doesn't look right.
Okay. Do I know what it is?
Roll me.
Like, can I tell what type of cloth it is, or?
And the lighting, no. It just doesn't. It looks off. It doesn't look right. But you can't quite tell, given the lighting and all of that, what exactly that it is.
It looks like it could be a disguise, though.
Oh yeah, very much so. It looks off enough that you're pretty sure that's exactly what it is, especially given that it looks like he's got kind of a seam that runs around his face.
Okay. Ivy will just kind of... Has he noticed her? Ivy?
No, his eyes are trained on the bar because apple brandy was said.
Okay, so I'll just position myself kind of behind him so that he'd have to turn around to even see me, let alone notice what I'm doing, and just kind of observe from there.
Okay, so just roll me a stealth real quick just to see if you're able to pull it off.
Whether I accidentally slap him in the face with my wing as I do it, yeah.
Right. And
Trip
okay,
over
Jen.
the banister.
Yeah, you're
13.
given the commotion that's going on, you succeed quite well in being able to get around him without him taking notice.
Right.
All right, so Jax and Leah, what are you doing?
I'm still trying to focus on pretending to get an apple brandy. And I tell the bartender, if you don't want to serve me anything, then I will storm off and tell your patrons how terrible you're being.
He just kind of smirks at you and chuckles and says, "Have a look around. I don't think they care."
We'll just see. And then I
By
will
all means.
I will go find an empty table to sit at that's closer to a wall if there's one available.
There's not many open tables. There are a couple of open chairs, but the tables are occupied.
Okay. Is how do I explain this? Can I, without making it very clear, can I see where Ivy is? Like, preferably, word I can't say. Preferably.
Preferably. So roll me investigation at disadvantage because Ivy is only 6 inches tall, and this is a decent sized room, and there's a lot going on, and the lighting is dim. So roll it with disadvantage to see.
Okay, how do I do the disadvantage part? Oh, this
So
one
up
right
at
here.
the top.
Yeah, I got
Yeah.
it. You said it's investigation?
Yep. No, you aren't able to spot her without making it a big show that you're trying to look for her. So if you're trying to hide that you're looking, you're not going to see her.
Okay. Well, then I will just make it look like I am scanning the room for an open spot to take a seat and continue my charade of making a scene, I suppose.
Okay. And Jax, what are you doing?
I'm so sorry because I got a phone call, so I missed a little bit.
That's okay.
Did I? Yeah, sorry, Joe called.
It's okay.
Did I notice anything with the perception roll?
You did. You spotted two individuals. One of them that seemed to take notice. One of them was an average looking human with blonde hair and blue eyes, and the other one looks to be a halfling that is darker complexioned with very tight curls and a dread on either side of his face with beads on it, kind of sitting further back from everybody else.
Okay. Hmm. Is that the what I might have missed it just now. I'm sorry. What was the or what do I think the race of the dark complexion person is? Are they the
Oh, my mistake. Halfling. It looks to be a halfling.
okay? I'm gonna clock that.
All right. You are currently standing by yourself you and Cirrus are currently standing at the bar. Leah has made her way to an open chair, and Ivy is nowhere to be seen currently.
Okay. Um. I'm just gonna kind of like elbow Sirius and like very discreetly like nod in the direction of the halfling.
Okay. Jen is currently BRB, so
Okay. Sorry.
basically she's just going to look in the direction that you're pointing and at this point just nod. If Jen wants to do something different with that when she comes back, she's more than welcome to.
Okay.
On my ventures to this open chair, do I see this supposed halfling?
Roll me perception because you were arguing with the bartender.
Multitasking.
You notice him, but you didn't take notice of the fact that he paid attention when you asked for the apple brandy. But you do notice him because he's the only halfling in the place that you can see
Okay.
from your vantage point.
Where's Ivy at? Oh, I don't know where Ivy is.
Ivy is perched on a rafter up in the I think up in the rafters, just behind the halfling, watching what he's doing.
Right. But you aren't able to see Ivy unless you specifically try to look, and then you would have to do so discreetly without making it noticeable kind of thing. But you do know that Ivy is in the room with you somewhere.
Yeah, I'm just gonna trust that Ivy seems reasonable. I'm gonna trust that Ivy is not doing anything to blow our cover right now.
So as you're like scanning around the room, you feel a tug on your shirt, and you look down, and Rupert looks up at you and says, "Can I have a drink too? This place looks very different than I'm used to." And you can see that his eyes are kind of bugging out of his head as he looks around at everything and tries to see everything at one time.
Like, it's a pretty cool place, eh? You like it?
I don't know. What are they doing, and why are there so few clothes?
Well,
Oh no.
See, those girls are dancing, and they're just having a good time. You want to have a good time?
Okay, and he starts to take his shirt off.
That's fine. Here, why don't you pull up a chair? Pull up a chair, buddy, I'll get you a drink.
Okay.
Can I? Or is he a child? Wait. No, he owns a bar. Okay, he's not a child. Hold on. Oh, he owns a bar. Yeah, I could just buy him a drink. I'll buy him a drink. Like, yeah.
So
let me get a drink for myself and a drink for my friend here.
Gotcha, Jen. No worries. So he starts like Godzilla, or not Godzilla, King Kong style, trying to climb the bar stool because it's like twice his height.
I'm gonna hold the chair still for him.
I feel
He makes it to the top and he sits down and he puts his shirt on the bar and looks at you expectantly. And the bartender kind of looks at him and looks at you and looks at him as like, he's not a child, is he?
No, I don't keep the company of children. The other one isn't either. I just liked watching you guys go back and forth for a minute, but.
Like I told those two, I'll sell it to you. You can give it to him.
That's fine. I'll take it.
What do you want to drink?
Can I hear them having this conversation?
Huh?
Can I hear them having this conversation?
No, you're in the mix of the crowd, and it's pretty loud.
Dang it. What do you like? What do you drink when you're at home, Rupert? What's your drink of choice?
Whiskey and apple juice.
That sounds. Yeah, that sounds great, buddy. So one whiskey and apple juice for my friend, or for me with air quotes.
You see the bartender impossibly go a little greener as he goes, okay. And he goes to make the drink and he brings it back and he sets it in front of you with kind of a face. Says, that'll be a silver, please.
Yeah, you got it. I think I only have gold on me, so like I don't know what's the exchange rate? How many?
So 10 silvers equals a gold.
All right. So I am gonna also order just I'll have a I will also just have like a beer, whatever your choice is, bartender's choice. I'll take it.
All right. And so he takes the gold piece from you and he hands you back your change because the beer itself is 5 copper, and he pours you a mug of their ale, and he sets it down in front of you, and he says, all right, I've got other things to do, and he kind of walks away.
Cool.
Starts checking on the other people at the bar.
Did Leah get an apple brandy in the end? Is that what she wanted?
She got a couple of them.
Okay.
That I pretended to
I'm gonna
drink.
look around for it. Oh, okay. You're not drinking?
No, I was just trying to say apple brandy really loud so that try to get people's attention that they're supposed to get.
I got it.
You did. I mean, it sounds like you did get their attention. You just didn't. You didn't have the attention to see that you got their attention.
Yeah, I didn't get to see it, so I just hoped.
I'm gonna look around and look for Leah. Can I see her in the crowd or?
Roll me perception because it's crowded.
All right.
And I'm little.
Yeah, she's a kid.
What is it, perception?
Mm-hmm.
Yay.
Yeah, you spot her next to the wall on the opposite side of the room from the halfling that you noticed. She's just kind of sitting in a chair, her feet kind of kicking off the edge.
Of course.
Looking around.
Is there other chairs open at that table, or is she sitting with other people?
She's not at a table. The tables are all occupied, but she did find an open chair, and there are other open chairs around.
Okay. Hey, Rupert. You want to go? You want to take this party over back, and we can have our little friend group back together. What do you say?
Okay. And he starts to like King Kong crawl back down trying to hold on to his drink at the same time. It's not going well.
I'm gonna hand him his shirt. Also, here you go, dude. Here's your shirt. And then I am gonna grab Sirius. Who's not here to defend herself.
Well, Jen said she is back, so I was just fixing to see what she's doing.
Oh, okay. Dang it. I mean, that's fine. Sirius, you want to come with us? Respectfully, ma'am, would you like to come with us?
You might as well grab Cirrus because she's covering her eyes with her wings at this point.
Okay, I'm just gonna lead her. Like, I'm like laughing to myself this whole time too. Like, God, you guys are funny.
Wow,
It's okay.
this is going
It's
on.
okay. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Ivy.
While all this is going on, what does that halfling do, or the halfling in quotes?
Just kind of staring at them and waiting to see what they do because he's expecting one person who looks a bit like him, and all of a sudden there's this much larger group of people using his code word. So he's just kind of eyeballing them and trying to stay out of sight and watch what they do.
Is he looking at anyone else in the bar?
No, his eyes are solely on them.
Okay.
All right, so what is everybody doing? Ivy, I assume you're just maintaining your position?
I think so.
Okay.
I'm contemplating doing something really stupid, but
Oh, this should be good. I can't wait.
Do it. Do it.
but I haven't yet decided to do it.
Y'all are such a great group for, encouragement of silly choices. But I love it. All right, so what are you three doing? Leah, Jackson, Cirrus.
Not looking at anything.
Okay, I'm gonna do something really stupid.
Okay.
Love it.
I decided. Okay, so before I do the stupid thing, from where he's sitting at the moment, what would his escape routes out of this building be?
The way y'all came in, there's not another entrance / exit from this particular room.
And are the other three in his way if he bolts?
They're on the other side of the room, but they could fairly easily get to him with the right rolls if he tried to bolt.
He can also disappear.
Oh, he can't he?
So
Do you still want to do the stupid thing?
No, I'm the stupid thing just fell out of my mind.
okay, I have a stupid thing.
Okay.
Just Leah left, and then we've got a full team of stupidness.
Yeah. Well, Leah, you're about the size of the person he's expecting. If I'll buy you whatever drink you want. You don't have to sip on any more apple brandies. But if I get you and those two fine-looking gentlemen over there, I'm not gonna like point or anything, but I'll just like look in the general area of where they are, because I don't think Leah saw them yet. Would you be interested in going and having a talk with them? If you bring them a couple glasses, maybe they'd be more willing to talk to us.
If you watch
Who's
Cinderbean
they?
for me.
Hold on. Who's they?
The human and fling guys.
Oh, no. The halfling is by himself. The human is in a different part of the room, but they were just the two that took notice that somebody was screaming apple brandy.
Okay, my bad. I thought they were sitting together.
You're good.
Well, then I'm not okay, then everything the same except just I'm focusing on the halfling guy instead of both of them.
Okay. How do you feel about that, Leah?
Would you watch Cinderbean for me? I don't like it when he gets jealous that I have to talk to other people.
Yeah, that's so cute. Sorry. Yeah, of course. I mean, like, is he cool with that? Like, are you cool with that, Cinderbean? Are we buddies? I don't know. Are we cool?
Amber,
I love that half of you still don't know each other's names.
Uh-huh. We know who Cinderbean
Well, I know
is.
Cinderbean.
So that's nice. Well, Cinderbean's Ember head doesn't like anyone. Glim is he's very curious, so he loves everyone. And Merc is very, very cautious. So it's a toss up, literally. I don't.
What was the last one's name?
Merc, MURK.
That's appropriate.
Yeah.
Just for note. Thank you.
Thanks, Echo. No.
No.
Yeah. So it's possible that it could be okay.
Are you still wait, were you at some point zoned of truth is that over yet? Because maybe that would make it
Leah was
Yeah,
never
that
in the
would've
zone
been
of truth,
way
but it would have
over.
been, yeah, it would have been way over by now.
Mm-hmm.
okay. I don't know. Maybe it would be interesting to see just strike up a conversation with him and see what he's about.
All right, so you take Cinderbean.
Here you go.
Yeah, if he's cool with it. Yay, I got a dragon!
All right, and Leah, what are you doing?
Well, I need the drinks first, and then I can
Yeah,
go over there.
let me grab. Okay, so I'm gonna chug my beer really fast. Go, 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 go. Okay, I'm good. And then I'm gonna go over to the bar and grab 1, 2, 3 more like good beer, not just like give me your worst grog, like, decent beer. And I want to buy Cinderbean a beer so bad. But I don't know if I have
Your
anything small enough
palm.
for him.
It's the size of your palm. You're gonna get the poor little thing drunk.
I was gonna get him like a little thimble or something. There.
I let you watch him one time.
Never said I was a responsible parent.
That's fair.
Okay. All right. So I'll just get the 3. I'll get the 3 drinks. One's for me, and then the other 2 are for Leah and the halfling guy.
All right, so you make your way back, and Leah, you are handed 2 ales. And what are you doing?
I will take the ales and walk over to the halfling's table and ask if I can share a drink with them.
All right, so as you make your way to the table, you can see the look of suspicion getting stronger on his face, and he seems to kind of draw back. And as you get to the table and you set the drinks down and ask if y'all can share a drink, you hear a gruff voice say, "Don't drink with children."
So tired of hearing. Do you hear that a lot? You're small too.
And he's a halfling.
No, don't hear that much, but don't look like you neither.
Oh, just because I'm cute and adorable does not make me a child.
Cute and adorable, tiny, yeah.
You want to talk about your feelings about it?
What?
Just kidding. Do you like apple brandy?
I've heard it's pretty good. Who are you?
My name's Leah. What's yours? That's an interesting name.
Not my name. Not telling you my name.
Well, how are we supposed to talk about being small if I don't even know your name?
Don't want to talk to you.
But apple brandy.
Okay.
It's so hard to be serious right now. I'm sorry.
But apple brandy, though.
But apple brandy.
At this point, Ivy will fly down and sit on his shoulder and whisper in his ear, "Who's M?"
You watch him, his whole body convulses out of, being startled. And then you watch as his eyes just get bigger and bigger. And he kind of tries to look at you, but where you're perched and him being a little person is like, he can't quite do it. So it looks rather comical. How do you know about that?
I repeat the question, "Who's M?"
How you know about that?
Can you tell us anything, Zed?
And then he whips his head around to look at you, and he tries to look back at his shoulder comically, and he looks at you and goes, "Who are you?"
Al is a little busy, so he sent us here to make sure you're okay.
Busy with what?
Being arrested.
Oh, damn it.
So, we're gonna
Idiot.
ask you again, like my little friend just asked, who is M?
Don't know. Initial on a paper asking us to do something.
What do you think,
You
Ivy?
got it?
Ivy?
Hmm?
I'm not sure.
I didn't know if you forgot your name again.
No. I was just thinking. I was just thinking.
So
I'm not sure what to do.
I'm gonna turn around to our bigger friends and wave Jax over.
As you do that, he starts to just get really antsy. No. And he starts to try and slide out of his chair like he's going to make a run for it.
I will turn around and put my hand on him and say, you can either talk to us little people like you, or you can talk to the rabbit, and point my finger very, very, very hard because I know the rabbit is rude.
Rabbit, don't scare me.
I don't know what you just said.
Ooh.
I don't know what you just said because I can't hear you, but I'm just going to instinctively like bow up and try to look intimidating for no reason.
That's on brand.
As he does that, Sirius is just going to stand all imposing behind Jax, so Jax thinks it's him that's doing it.
All right. Jax, what you see is this man starts to shake and a puddle begins to appear under his chair as he is trying to slide out of said chair and make a run for it.
Did you say a puddle?
Uh-huh. He peed himself.
Okay.
Because of the intimidating owl.
Come on, pounce, rabbit.
No, is that bad? That's bad. I don't want to do that. Wait, yeah, I do want to do that. Do I want to do that?
Hey, Zed. Sit down.
But he slides back into the chair and he tries to make himself as small as he possibly can, which is impressive because he's already small.
Now, who is M?
Like I said, initial on a piece of paper asking us to do something. Don't know.
I don't know about the rest of you, but that eyeball looks particularly tasty.
And he covers his eyes.
While he covers his eyes, Ivy flies up and pulls the hood back over his head and removes his disguise.
So now you see a little goblin sitting there trying to recover his hood at least because goblins aren't very well liked. And not only does he not want you to see him, he doesn't want anybody else to see him. Don't do that. They'll kill me.
If you don't want them to kill you, then you'll come with us.
It's fine, we're just committing kidnap.
Sounds like a bad idea. I don't think I'll come back from that.
It is true. They say never let them take you to a second location. Just saying.
Ed, let's put it this way. What sounds like the worst idea? Coming with us? Or being eaten by an owl?
Oh, goodness, guys. Can we just leave him alone? Zed, let's have a civil conversation, and I won't let you get eaten.
Well, I told you I don't know.
Well, tell me this. How or when did Al contact you to help him get this item?
Lived together, got it at the same time.
You got it at the same time. Then why would you meet at a public place?
Because don't want nobody to see where we live was stolen goods. Thievery 101.
Where
And
do
where
you
were you-
live?
Yeah, that's a good question. Okay. Where were you supposed to take it after here?
Supposed to meet in town square with somebody who come up with and says the password and give it to them to get our money.
And when is that?
3 tonight.
And the password is?
Apple brandy.
It's always apple brandy.
Always that apple brandy.
Apple brandy's good.
Bunch of alcohol.
Can I tell
Anyways.
whether he's telling the truth?
Roll me insight.
If in doubt, I have one more zone of truth.
17.
He's telling the truth. He has already peed himself out of abject terror of the owl. He is telling the truth.
Okay, that's good.
Can I go now, please?
No.
Where are you supposed to meet them?
Town Square.
I have a plan.
Oh.
What if we're gonna escort you to the town square, and we're gonna hide, and you're going to meet this person, and we'll catch them. Yeah.
No, I don't wanna. No, I don't wanna.
Or I can just let the owl eat you.
Die.
Do you want to get eaten by
If
the owl?
I get eaten by an owl or I get killed by whoever. Either way, I die. No, don't wanna.
Help you out.
We
If you do this for us,
You're gonna eat me. You're gonna eat me.
Zed,
No, you're gonna
shut
eat
up
me.
and listen. If you help us out with this, I will make sure you get sent to a temple of Lathander, where you will ask for repentance, and you will do community service for the rest of your life.
No, rather die. Eat me.
How about if you help us, I'll give you gold.
That's better.
And
She
I can
stays
put
away.
a shield around you.
Don't trust magic. She's gonna eat me. Make her not eat me.
I will make sure she does not eat you.
I don't
No
have
promises.
a choice. No, don't want to do it. Don't want to do it. She's gonna eat me.
So either you can help us and I'll give you gold, or I will just let her eat you.
That's not a choice.
So then you have one choice. One.
You're terrible people.
No, we're just productive.
I'm a thief, and I'm better people than you people.
You're not even a people, you're a goblin.
Hey, I'm a people.
You
Just
call
not
me
like
a
you.
child.
Tiny.
People.
Yeah.
Still people. Not
Yeah,
child.
but child people.
Ugh.
They're child people.
No.
Uh-huh.
So.
Not a people, I'm an owl.
Don't
He's
remind
not
me.
he's not a people, he's a bunny.
I'm a hair, thank you. The hair.
Same thing.
Same thing.
How much gold? How much gold? How much gold?
10.
10?
Mm-hmm.
My goblin's life's only worth 10? Damn, that sucks.
And
10 goals.
Sirius was gonna lick her lips.
Lips, you have a beak.
Lick her beak, whatever. Shut up.
His bird tongue darts out and
I
licks the
have
beak.
I have 8 birds as pets. God damn it. You'd think I knew that.
I don't have choice anyway. Give me gold now.
I'll give you 5 now and 5 when it's done.
Fine.
All right, let's go, gang.
Pocket
time?
5. I mean, by this point, it's probably about 2:15.
Okay. Yeah, we can go.
All right, so he pockets the gold. How is this procession going?
Pretty good.
Huh?
Oh, really
Oh,
good.
nothing.
I feel like
how
I've thought nothing through and I'm just going.
how are y'all walking out of here? What is your formation? Let me put it that way.
Dude, I thought you said how
behind
is
his little ass.
Okay, Sirius is behind him. Ivy, where are you?
Hovering above.
All right, Jax, where are you?
Just in the mix. I'm with my homies.
Okay.
Doesn't matter. I'll be with Sirius.
Okay. So y'all are making your way out of the brothel and to the town square. I want you all to roll me perception, please.
Oh, good. God damn it.
50.
This is going great.
All right. So, Ivy, you're the only one that notices, but just like before, you hear a language you don't understand, but the cadence seems spell-like.
Is it coming from Zed?
Mm-hmm.
God damn it.
Here we go again.
I'll shout out. He's casting a spell.
All right.
Can I ray of frost him quickly? Or do I even notice fast enough?
Well, you can cast it. Let's see if you're fast enough to make it work.
Okay. Oh.
Okay, he's ray of frosted. He takes 8 damage, but he continues to speak.
Fairy fire.
All right, he has to roll.
Dex
He has to
save.
roll Dex. What?
Ah, fuck you.
He is fairy fired. All right, so he still finishes speaking the spell, and while he is damaged and he has fairy fire, he takes the shape of a mouse and darts into the alley.
Follow that glowing mouse.
You turned into a mouse when you're scared of the owl?
Nobody said he was smart. Nobody said he was smart.
That's funny.
I
Well,
mean,
his
it's pretty
speed-
obvious what's going to happen at this point.
Isn't his speed reduced at the
Mhm.
moment, though?
He has
It's
to
frozen?
eat it. Oh yeah, it is reduced. Damn it.
It's frozen.
That's going to be bad for him, huh?
No
So
mouse.
he takes off towards the alley, but he's moving slower, and he makes it to the edge of the alley before he stops and turns back to look, and he tries to take off again.
He's glowing,
Stop the
right?
pigeon. Stop
Oh,
the
he is.
pigeon.
He is glowing.
I mean, guys,
This guy's screwed.
we got all the information we need out of him. We don't have to give him 5 pieces. Seriously, if you're hungry, I mean, he's glowing. Like
You hear a
you can eat
very,
him.
very loud squeak from down the alley. Kind of indignant, but also terrified.
Do I go after him? That is the question.
I mean, I feel like
I
even
want
Ivy
to just
could,
for shits
I'll go
and
after
gigs.
him. Yeah,
even
let's go
Ivy could
after
grab
him.
him at this point. Ivy's
I
going
just
to try
want to see
and
what
pick him
happens.
up. Ivy's going to try and pick him up and fly upwards with him.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead and roll me strength for a grapple. He doesn't really have a counter, so I'm going to roll dex at this point.
Okay.
Oh no.
Oh.
He turns around and he turns around to bite at your wings. So at the last second, you have to retreat. Like, nah, you're not doing that. And he
Okay.
darts behind a waste bin.
All right. In come Mama. Pick up the waste bin.
I mean, at this point, he's a liability. So
Yeah, but how are we gonna find out who these people are if we don't get him to where we need him to be?
I mean, we have the card. We have what they want.
I want to move the waste bin and try and pick up this mouse in my beak, like by the tail.
Get him. Get his ass.
Okay, so roll me dexterity because of how you're going about it. So roll me dexterity.
21.
Okay, so you are able to indeed get him, but as with most rodents who are scared beyond belief, you kill him.
Oh.
He has a little mini heart attack.
Gosh darn it, Owl.
So, was he... I have a question, because if he dies as a mouse, does he turn back into his goblin form?
Oh no.
Indeed, he does.
Sick.
So, if he's out of hit points on his mouse form, is he okay as a goblin now? Or is
He's
he just
unconscious.
dead?
He's
He's
unconscious.
unconscious. Okay,
Oh.
in
I was
that
hoping you were going to
case-
eat him. Damn.
I mean, I can kill him if we want him dead.
I will
No?
give him a healing word at level 1 and just keep hold of him. Like, not in my mouth. Like, I'm just going to keep hold of him under my wing.
He's going to wake up screaming at the top of his lungs as soon as he realizes who exactly is holding him. Because the last thing he saw, even as a mouse, was your beak coming toward him, and now he's awake in your arm.
Do you want to end up in the barracks the same as Al? If not, I suggest you shut up.
Yes, please. Safer there. Please take me. Please take me. Please take me. Safer there. By the way,
head
he
back to
just
the
beat
others.
down your leg.
Lovely. Well, I'll just carry him.
Out of
back
him. What
to
do
the
you
others.
want? Okay, so you have rejoined the others with your friend.
Yep.
What are we doing?
I do believe it might be time to call it because it's like 8 o'clock.
Yeah. Yeah, I wanted to see what you were doing before we called it, though. What you're playing?
Just checking that you were aware.
Oh yeah, no, I absolutely am.
Cool. Yeah, I'm just carrying him at this point. So everyone else, go nuts.
So are y'all still heading to the square, or is there something else you want to do before you head there?
I think we should just go. I think pretty close to the time he's supposed to meet them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're just a few minutes away from that time. Alrighty,
Yeah, we
well
should
then
go.
we will call session 1 there, and we will pick up where we left off next Thursday.
That was really great fun.
That was really fun. I loved it.
Yeah, really great fun.
I am glad that y'all had a good time. That makes me happy. So, I know that I didn't do this with you, Dave, but I do ask a couple of questions after session. Do you have time to stick around to maybe answer?
I've got a couple of minutes, yeah.
Okay, cool. So the questions I ask are your favorite thing, your least favorite thing, and if you could change something, what would it be? Because it just kind of helps me as a DM.
I don't think there's anything I'd change after tonight's session. My favourite thing was Jen fanning the flames.
Knew it.
That was great.
Because you've given me a good in-character reason to be suspicious of her forever now.
Well, that's beautiful. All right. Do you have a least favorite thing?
Jen fanning the flames.
I have a regret.
Okay.
I regret not asking what happened to the other person who looked up when we said apple cider. What was it?
Apple brandy.
Gotcha.
Another person who looked up, and I only realised as we were leaving that we hadn't been paying attention to them.
Gotcha. I can see that. Hopefully. Awesome. Thank you for answering the questions. As I said, it helps me out knowing where we stand with the session. So I'm glad that everybody had a good night.
What were other people's favourite bits and regrets?
Oh, I thought you were having to leave. That's why I was trying to.
Yeah, I do.
Right.
I'm expecting a text message in a second, so I'm okay for a minute.
Okay, cool. So who wants to go next? Don't everybody answer at once. Okay.
Isn't Jen the one that has to leave though?
No, it's Dave that has to go.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately, yeah.
All right, how about this, Jen? What was your favorite, least favorite, and the thing you would change?
Wouldn't change anything. Least favorite? I don't really have a least favorite part.
Okay.
Because it's literally the right amount of humor, the right amount of seriousness, the right amount of just complete clusterfuckery. Favorite part? I think just the range of NPCs just in that one session alone.
Yeah.
Just how different they've been and how unique they've been.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yay!
That stood out a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't get to see that very often. I love that.
I've seen that several times also. Sorry.
Yay! So you're okay. Marcy next.
I don't make any changes either.
Okay.
Let's see. Least favorite. I didn't get to run amok in the brothel as much as I. No, I actually wasn't going to. But I can understand why I was not first in. So that's valid. And then, yeah, no, I don't really have any least favorite parts. I think everything was like, I love like how we're basically all trying to keep each other contained, except for Ivy, who just like, yeah, I'm just gonna do all the right things. You guys can figure out everything else over there.
Legit, yeah.
I mean, I think you pretty much were like the MVP. My most favorite part, I loved, again, the NPCs were like several times
NPCs, like the different voices and different personalities and like how they fit, like what you wanted them to portray, like really stood out. So that was awesome. And then I also really love the dynamic that we have as a group already, and really looking forward to that grows because I have a feeling that we can all like be obviously like silly and like whatever and like bust each other's balls and stuff, but like at the same time we're probably all gonna bond really close and be there for each other in ways that are really important later on, and I'm really looking forward to that kind of seeing those interactions. So job everybody.
All right, Miss Amanda, Miss Panda.
I've got to head out. Thanks everyone for playing, and I'll speak to you soon.
Thanks, Dave.
Absolutely. Have a great night.
Fun playing with you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
I think we basically all cover the same aspects of it. There really is not anything I would change. I mean, as usual, even in my real life though, like being the shortest friend has always been my thing. So being able to portray that in this group is really fun as well. I'm glad there's a fairy because let me tell you what, that doesn't make me the smallest, so that's great. As far as the world is concerned, absolutely I agree about the NPCs. The dynamic of them is absolutely fantastic. So you're doing a great job with that, Dawn. Like seriously.
Thank you. I appreciate that very much.
My favorite part so far is the storytelling. Honestly, that there's something that we're clearly looking for. There isn't like a, well, what are we gonna do next kind of thing. We already have something to work towards. We're not just like running around like nonchalantly confused and what have you, but I think that's pretty great too. I know that sometimes that's hard to do, especially with a very dynamic group that we have, because we all have pretty big personalities, I believe. So I kudos to you for dealing with that. My least favorite thing. I don't really have one yet. I don't. Trying to think here. If I would change, I don't really think there is anything because, you know, it's new. I think it's hilarious that we're at the end of our first session and I know one character's name. My character knows one person.
That so much.
That is, yeah, and we're just like, we're like, yeah, we're all gonna work together, but I have no fucking clue who you are. That's awesome. That's great.
We haven't gotten names yet.
Yeah.
We made it through session 1 with no names.
My favorite part is that y'all sass each other with having no clue who each other is.
Right. There was no introductions. There was nothing. We're just like, we're gonna fight this fire together, and then we're gonna go, you know, look for this guy, and we're gonna do this, and like no one gave a shit that the supposed child was screaming for alcohol. Not intentionally, but those the words we needed. There was screaming alcohol at the bar, and no one in the entire room cared. Like, that was great. I love that so much. They're just like, you look like a kid, but here, scream for it. You know, it was great. It was funny. But yeah, everyone's... Right, exactly. So yeah, everybody's personalities together is fantastic. The gameplay has been so great, and I'm having a fantastic time. I'm not even gonna lie, it's pretty awesome. So.
Yay! I'm glad. I'm really glad. I do this after every session because I can always grow and improve and get better as a DM, but I need y'all's feedback in order to do it. So please, 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 always be honest, because your honesty is going to make the game better for all of us.
Yeah.
And I will not take it personally. I will not get my feelings hurt. I want honest, genuine feedback so that I can get better, because I know I'm not perfect. I know that I'm still, all things considered, I'm still a fairly new DM. So please, please, please always just be honest with your feedback and don't feel like you have to sugarcoat it or be nice about it to save my feelings. I'm a big girl.
Right. Well, and that's why I said, you know, you're taking on a pretty big feat, and you're doing a good job at it, because the big personalities that we have as the group is you just went right with it. And it didn't feel like, you know, it feels like you had it planned, but we know you didn't. Like, you're like, oh, reaction, boom. Like, I wouldn't have been able to, I'll be honest, I would have had this fucking rabbit, man. Like, I can't, you know, no. But it's,
It's also that I'm not a murder hobo / like, I promise I'm not doing that. Like the long term, it would drive me crazy. So
yeah.
Throw that out there.
But yeah, and I think
if you get into a predicament, Sirius will just pick you up and take you away.
I think that's even better. That's funny, yeah. Aleph said DMing is freaking hard to begin with. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, it is, but this group is making it rewarding because of the laughter and the obvious enjoyment that, you know, we had during this. I will call session 1 an absolute success because just the sheer amount of giggles.
I love that.
I'm gonna post the notes. Is there a channel I should do that in?
Let me create the channel. Once we're done for the day, I'll create a note channel, D&D note, that we can put it in that everybody can see.
And I'm gonna work on posting the stream.
I did my best, guys. I did my best. I don't know. This is my first time taking notes.
I just wrote apple brandy a bunch of times, so I never forgot it. That's like the only thing on. That's the only thing on my notes.
You know, it's fair. Fair.
That's more than I've got written down. I didn't write anything down. Mainly because I don't have a notebook. And I know that if I type stuff out on my computer, I will lose it in the masses of files of junk.
Truth. That's why I have my own Discord server to myself. Well, I did. That everyone can see now, but I did. Like, I threw everything in there all the time, because then I knew where to look for it.
That's how this server started out. It was just meant to be ideas for D&D and like recipes and things like that, and here we are.
Cheeto said tavern antics are always fun. They sure are.
Yeah.
They sure are.
Yeah, until it burns down.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mute for just a second.
I'm not gonna lie, like, when I said BRB, I was like, okay, I've got to feed the animals, but then I'm gonna get up and get my ass some ice cream. And I've been sat here eating ice cream ever since.
Oh, goodness.
Regrets.
I sent my dog outside to the garage with my husband because I was like, this dog needs to leave me alone. I need to focus on what's going on. Like, it's time to cause shenanigans. Dog, leave me be. No, he really had to go to the bathroom, so I felt really bad.
Yeah. I'm just glad all 8 of my birds are currently in another room, so. Otherwise, you would have had to put up with those guys chirping all the way through.
Right.
You know what? It's ambient sound. That's all it is.
Yeah.
True.
You know, I mean, you did spend part of the time outside. Who says birds aren't chirping in the middle of the night? Yours do.
I mean, if the lights are on, yeah.
Legit. All right. Well, I think I'm going to shut the stream down. I want to thank everyone that came to watch and enjoyed this wonderful experience with us. You guys are all my VIPs. So, we love you all so much, and we'll see you next week. Bye!